Hey, I think the countdown worked. Is everything sounding good? I know we're looking good, but I want to make sure we're sounding good. How's everyone doing today on a beautiful, hot as hell Saturday? Put in the chat right now how hot it is where you are at right now. Because right now, I'll tell you, I mean, this is ridiculous. Look at this. Just updated. It was supposed to be, it was at 105. I don't know if you can see it. 105 degrees. The high today is 107 degrees, but we are here feeling good. Got the AC blasting. Praise God. Praise Jesus. It does not go out. And we're here for doing a fight companion. We're going to do the first hour. Typical. Break down the fights. Show you the best bets for every single fight, and then we'll go straight into a fight companion, and I'm going to stay here until my legs fall off, until I cannot stand it anymore. Last time we did a fight companion, I nearly almost passed out. I just took some pre-workout, so we're feeling really, really good. You guys are lucky. Look at that. Oh, 112 for Jameson. 77, 91, 97, 71, 79, 98, 85, 105. That feels like a temperature right now. Let me look at it. It's the Weather Channel. 110 degrees here in North Texas. Welcome to We Want Picks. My name is Jacob. If you didn't already know, it says it right down here in case you're illiterate. My name is Jacob. This is We Want Picks. The best. Absolutely the best. I mean, look at the chat right now. Everyone knows this is the absolute best MMA YouTube channel in the entire world. And I am the most entertaining. I mean, MMA Guru... He's pretty entertaining, I'll be honest. He's pretty funny dude, but second place is me. I mean, it just comes down to him and then me, 1A, 1B, and then Burt MMA, and then Angelo is right behind Burt MMA. Do not tell Angelo that I said that. Doughboy Nasty says Brent Fayez is trash. So our first ban of the day goes to Doughboy Nasty, who says Brent Fayez is trash. His new album just came out yesterday. I'm not getting paid to say this. I love Brent Fayez. He is my dude, absolutely. Absolutely my dude. Let's get right into this. I'm getting texts from Uber Eats. The only person that ever texts me is Uber Eats, and they send me 10 alerts a day. It's absurd. 10, I mean, literally, nonstop texting me. But I love it. I mean, I do love Uber Eats more than pretty much anyone in the world, I would say. It's probably my dog, and then Uber Eats, and then like my immediate family. So... let's get right into it, guys. I mean, because we got a little bit more time than normal. Because if you guys did not know, first of all, breaking news. If you guys did not know, the Cynthia Calvillo and Nina Nunes fight dropped. Nina Nunes, and I had Cynthia. I had her in my lineup, so that was a tough pick for me. I thought she was going to dominate. Me and Angelo had a bet, a $100 bet on that fight. She was absolutely going to maul Nunes, so that's the first win of the day. I mean, Nina Nunes dropped out. She got a little stomach bug. She got the Donald Cerrone syndrome. Got a little stomach bug. I don't know what she was eating after weigh-ins, but she dropped from the fight. That will be rescheduled, I guess. So that was going to be the first. That was, in my mind, that was one of the easiest fights to predict in the card. I don't know why Angelo was picking Nina Nunes. I think there was a couple people that thought. Notice you didn't say girlfriend. Okay. Jester's bringing the heat. If you guys want to, if we can turn a real fucking negative, Jester. If you want to get real negative, I'm trying to be positive. You know, it's a Saturday. We're feeling good, coming off a huge week last week. Jester's trying to bring us down. Jester's trying to bring us down. I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, Nina Nunes. Yeah, I thought that was because this is a tricky fight card, guys. We'll get into it here in a second. But that was one of the fights that I felt really good about, was Cynthia just mauling Nina Nunes. So. Let's get into the first fight. Let me, I have these a little bit unorganized on my screen, so I got to make sure I'm clicking the right shit here. Oh, first of all, before Angelo texts me and gets all his little panties up in a little bunch here, make sure, for the love of God, guys, how many people are in here right now? First of all, can we get some likes on the stream? There's 60 people in here. We have 18 likes. Super disrespectful, but if I do not say this for Angelo, he's going to take my head off. WeWantPicks.com/bets. Go there right now, every single person. Sign up. Make a deposit. And we'll send you some free money. That's as easy as it can get. There's a lot of bets that I like placing. The 3.5 bets, minus 3.5, plus 3.5. Inside the distance, decision, no action bets. There's a lot of really, really good bets that other sportsbooks don't offer, but Bet Online does offer. So you got to go to we1picks.com/bets and go to the Bet Online affiliate. Click on that little thing, sign up, we'll send you money, and then you can play the same bets that I'm playing. So, yeah, click like to make Angelo moist, and please, for the love of God, please sign up. WeWantPicks.com/bets. If I don't get 5 people to sign up, I don't think I'm allowed to stream anymore. I don't know. Angelo always gives me this list. He texts me a list of things, like prerequisites. Like, you have to do this, you have to do this, to be able to do the stream next week. And that's, I got to get 5 signups, and we got to hit 100, at least 100 likes on the stream. Otherwise, you guys are never going to fucking see me again. So let's get right into it, guys, because we're feeling good. I want to thank everyone for joining me so far. I know people are going to be filing in and out. I know once the fights start, there'll be people filing out. There'll be people filing in. So let me, first of all, before everyone leaves and joins it, thank you so much for the support on the channel, guys. We're closing in now. We just hit 6,000 subs. We're closing in already pretty close to 6,500. And the next stop's 10,000, and then 100,000. And then the next thing we know, I'm on stage hosting the fucking ESPYs. That's the goal, guys. There's going to be a clip, I mean, in like 5 years when I'm hosting the ESPYs on stage, just, hey, you know, just riffing on people. There's going to be a clip where it's going to be like, he said he was going to host the ESPYs, and I fucking did. Angelo the Don. First fight of the night is very easy. This is very simple, guys. Ronnie Lawrence versus Saeed Yokub Kakaramanov, Mr. Lock of the Week. This fight is pretty straightforward in my mind. I know you guys, there's a lot of Ronnie Lawrence fans out there. I respect it. I understand it, but Saeed is the Lock of the Week. If you guys do not know what Lock of the Week is, every single week I pick one underdog who I believe in my mind is going to win with 100% certainty. And this week it is Saeed. And I feel good about it. Put in the chat right now who you think is going to win this fight, Ronnie or Saeed. I need to see it. I need to see it because this is the first fight of the night, and we know how this goes, guys. We haven't had a Lock of the Week hit on live stream. Last week we didn't stream. We had the Alex Pereira hit. The last live stream Lock of the Week hit, I think the only one that hit. Oh my God. I think the only one that hit was the Uros Medic one. Split decision for Saeed. Saeed decision, no action. Ronnie beats the clock. My boy Saeed. Ronnie by decision. Never fade the Lock of the Week. See, no one knows what's going on. You never fade the Lock of the Week. 14-10. I know that we lost 4 weeks in a row, and we're still 14-10 picking all underdogs. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Does not get any better than that. Let me look at the, I'll switch the screen over. We'll look at bets for this stuff. I have money line. I got it at plus 120 to start the week. Thank you for all the new followers, all the new subscribers that are going to be filtering in today. 14-10 is bad, bro. Picking all underdogs, Rico? You think 14-10 is picking every single person I fucking pick, Rico, is supposed to lose the fight. Every single person, except for Ryan Hall and Pat Sabatini. Every single person is supposed to lose the fight. And more times than not, I pick them and they win. Rico, come on. Come on. One of them was Pat Sabatini. I just said. Ryan Hall was a favorite. Pat Sabatini was a favorite. Take those out. Still 12-10. 12 times I picked somebody that was supposed to lose, and they won the fight. So you can kiss my ass, Rico. Kiss my ass. Anyway, I played the Saeed side on this. Lock of the Week. I feel good about it. I got it at plus 120, so the odds have moved a little bit. We can actually look, because I'm like such a fantastic streamer. I've got this up too, and we can look how the odds have moved. Where is the Saeed? Oh, there it is. So you can see how these odds have moved. He opened at a plus 140. They dropped all the way down to pretty much a pick 'em there for a little bit. And then they moved it a little bit back up, and now he's a little bit of a slight underdog as well coming in. I wouldn't be surprised if right before the fight started, this moves closer to a pick 'em. So you can see how the odds have been moving on that situation. But let me know your guys' bets, because I'm one of those guys, like, if you guys put a good bet, not on this fight, because I have my bet on this fight, my bet on this fight, but if you guys put in the chat who you guys have in this fight, like the bets that you have on this fight. Obviously, people love the Ronnie Lawrence. He could wrestle for 3 rounds. Does not go the distance. It feels like if Saeed's going to win, he needs for it to be inside the distance. If Ronnie's going to win, it needs to be a decision fight. I don't necessarily agree with that. If I felt that way, you could go down and play this minus 180 for Saeed to win inside the distance, decision no action. So if Ronnie lays on him for 3 rounds, you'll just get your money back if he does win inside the distance. Because we saw Ronnie in his last fight, that 3rd round, he got like dropped, 2 or 3 separate times in 1 round of his last fight. Whole bunch of new subscribers. We appreciate it, guys. We really, really appreciate that. If you don't want to subscribe, like the stream. If you don't want to like the stream, then get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see your face. What's everyone's bets for this fight? 14-4 with my lock of the week. Step up your game. Motherfucker. No, there's some people that have been doing really, really well with their lock of the weeks. Somebody else is like, I think there's somebody in the chat that was like 8-0 or 9-0, something like that. Yo, Lymph, what's good, my dude? What's good, my dude? Ronnie will get smashed high on the kid I can't pronounce. Ronnie will get smashed. Oh, high on the kid I can't pronounce. Let's try to add some commas, people. Commas really help with the reading the comments. I got Saeed, decision, no action. So, Rico, you've got this bet right here? I don't mind this bet. I think he can win decision as well. I think as long as he stuffs the takedowns. Ronnie Lawrence path to victory is the takedowns. And Saeed should be able to stuff the takedowns. And I think once he starts stuffing a couple takedowns, you're going to see Ronnie in some trouble. But Ronnie's got some decent power in his hands too. So don't be surprised if there's a moment where Ronnie's landing some shots as well. You have Saeed by sub, Jester? Wait, you have Saeed by sub? Plus 340? I don't even... Oh, right here? Wait, what? Are you talking about the other Saeed? Or this Saeed? Are you talking about Saeed Nurmagomedov? Or this one? That's what I need to know. I love it when you and I match on Lock Dog of the Week. Unfortunately, this week isn't one of them. Good luck to you in all your endeavors except for this one. Nick, come on, dude. Like, when people start off with comments that are like, they send me in a direction where I think, like, okay, this is like, Nick is my dude, man. Like, here he comes in the chat, supporting the stream, and then he basically ends it with, like, fuck you. Like, Nick, this comment right here is literally like, yo, I love it. Like, me and you, we're dogs, dude. We're dogs, but honestly, I hope you fucking die, man. You have Saeed Cock for plus 390. This is plus 600 right here. What are you doing, Chester? This is plus 600 right here. Doesn't make sense to me. And you can just get it. And this way, if you guys like submission, this is why I like Bet Online too. If you guys like submission bets, plus 800 for Ronnie, plus 600 for Saeed, and you guys just want to play some rounds, look at the odds. All of a sudden, instead of plus 600, where'd it go? Instead of plus 600, now your odds instantly double. And you can just play all three. Boom, boom, boom. Plus 1,200, plus 2,200, plus 2,500. It's crazy. It's crazy. I support you, Jake. Also, if I'm Italian, I can train you to beat Angela. First of all, I appreciate the support. I appreciate you. I've had offers. You know, I can do this. We can do this. Guys, when it comes down to me fighting Angelo, I don't need any fucking training. Come on. I mean, look at me, guys. Are you seeing these shoulders? You think I need training? Come on, guys. Come on. You seeing this? Huh? I bet you guys got to rewind on that one. See how fast it was? You guys are going to have to rewind on those. On your guys' screen, because of the frames, I bet you didn't even see me throw a punch right there. This is Bet Online. You can see it up here at the top, Kenny. This is Bet Online. You scroll to the bottom. It's always at the bottom of all the matchups right here. So, who remembers when Angelo thought Brian Kelleher was 5'3"? Yeah, he also thinks I'm like 5'11", 5'10". I'm 6'5", guys. I'm 6'5". We gotta get off this fight. We're already now. We were ahead of time. Now we're behind. We're behind again. Again with the distractions. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh my God. Here's the stats if you want to look at those. Ba, ba, ba. Oh my God. Saeed's got a 69-inch reach. Here we go. I got the secret to beat the Italian. What do? Just put marinara all over my body. He'll be so distracted. He'll be slipping, licking. Is that the secret? Next up, we have Kennedy versus Carl Roberson. My breakdown for this fight is quite simple. I think whoever loses this fight is going to look absolutely awful. Because both these guys in wins look, I mean, everyone in a win looks good, but every time these dudes lose, they look terrible. Terrible. So whoever loses this fight, unless maybe it's an all-out war, because I think both these guys are probably fighting for the UFC fight. I was actually talking about in the weigh-in live stream. I know Josh Locke's in there. There's a few of you in the weigh-in live stream. We were talking about how there's probably 4 fights on this card that are, like, if you lose the fight, you might end up getting cut. The Cynthia Nunes fight was one that got dropped. I think this is one where the loser could get cut, so they'll be fighting for their lives. I think the Chase Sherman and Vandera fight is one where the loser, if the loser loses, they could get cut. And the other one is, hold on. What's the other one? Hold on, let me just, let me flip through here real quick. The other one is this one. Except for this one's a little bit different because I don't think that they're going to cut Shevchenko because of her sister, right? But if Courtney Casey loses, could be bad news. So you can see the DraftKings, the stuff here. I don't have a bet on this fight yet, so let me try and find a bet that I might like on this one. Put in the chat right now who you guys think will win and what your bet is for this fight. Let me switch screens to this. Let me go to the Kennedy. I know somebody just said, Kimberly said Kennedy by TKO. Is anyone to back Kimberly on that one? If you want Kennedy by TKO, it's plus 250. Does not go the distance, minus 145. If this was more of a pick'em, I might like that a little bit better. I think Kennedy wins. My pick for this fight is Kennedy, but I don't love it. I honestly don't love it. Jacob, what do you think about Malarkey? Hold on, what do you think about Malarkey looking like a war veteran at the age of 27? I'll be honest with you guys, and this is no disrespect to Jamie Malarkey, and I know that a lot of people are like, "Oh, you look like Jamie Malarkey and stuff." You look like. When I look at that dude, again, no disrespect to Jamie Malarkey, he seems like a fun guy. The guy had his shorts on backwards, but he made fun of himself. You'd love to see that. When you guys say that I look like Jamie Malarkey, I'll be honest with you, it fucking breaks my heart. That's just straight up. Because I look at that guy, and then I look in the mirror, and I think, do people actually think that I look like Jamie Malarkey? Like, if people are actually seeing Jamie Malarkey and then seeing me, and they're thinking like, oh, they could be fucking twins. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. And that's no disrespect. I don't think he's a bad-looking dude, but he's kind of got like a little thing going on, right? Yo, you look like him. Laugh my ass off. Hey, Kadesh, we'll be seeing you, buddy. We'll be seeing you, buddy. No, it's all fun and games. I don't take it that serious, guys. But I do take it that serious. So I'm trying to laugh it off right now. But honestly, it fucking burns me inside, and I can't stand it. So let's look at bets for this one. See if I can find something that I like here. Inside the distance, decisional action. Those are even. I hate this fight, guys. There's a lot of, and Angelo talked about it in the breakdown as well. In our betting video, on the Tuesday video, a lot of these fights are like, just keep your money in your pocket. Bro, to be honest, I thought you guys were twins. A lot of these fights, you just want to keep your money. You're going to keep your money in your pocket, and this is going to be definitely one of those fights. I'm picking Kennedy, but I don't feel great about it. Let's move on, guys. How about this, Jacob? You slightly resemble him, but that's because anyone without black or brown hair looks alike to most people. You're the man, though. Definitely not the same as Jamie. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I'll take that. Saying everyone looks the same is a little, I don't think you're... See, this is where I can get behind this, okay? This is fine. This should be the new normal. Okay, this should be the new normal. Max Crosby, we're both the same size. You know, how tall? About 6'4". What is he, about 240, 260, somewhere in that range. You know, we're both the same size. We're both, you know, pulling mad chicks. I know that I know Max Crosby's pulling. I know I'm pulling. You know, so I can get behind the Max Crosby. That's fine. I don't mind that. This is the fight that interests me the most, guys. This is the fight that interests me the most because there is a lot of unknowns in this fight. There is no doubt in my mind that Tresean Gore is the better overall fighter in this matchup. But that fight with Bryan Battle was like, what the hell are you doing? The guy was like talking shit without throwing punches. And every time he threw a punch, he hurt Bryan Battle. He was like knocking his mouthpiece out. He was doing a whole bunch of damage. But if he just threw like a few more punches, he wins that fight. Wait, did he win that fight? I think he lost the decision. Yeah, he lost the decision. He just had to throw a few more punches, and he wins that fight. Just pick up the volume. He should, in my mind, he should easily knock out Cody Brundage. But if he stays inactive in his striking, Cody Brundage is going to be able to get the timing he needs for the takedowns, and is going to be able to control this fight. And that's why I picked Cody Brundage. Until Tresean Gore shows me that he can be the guy that I've seen before in the UFC, to where, like, just blitzing forward and being that aggressive guy, for whatever reason, he did not show that in his last fight. And he's a super confident guy. He's already talking about being double champ, this and that. I like Tresean Gore. I have my money on Tresean Gore. I put a lot of money on Tresean Gore, and I'll show you the bet that I have here. My pick for the fight is Cody Brundage because I just feel like I can't trust Tresean. I know what Cody Brundage is going to do, okay? I know that Cody Brundage is going to try and wrestle, and whether he's successful with that is yet to be seen. I don't know what Tresean Gore is going to do. He might just stand there. He might not even defend the take. I don't know what he is going to do. So, with that being said, let me switch the screens here. I need to turn on the fucking air conditioning. I'm getting hot already. This is the bet I placed. And I got this at, what did I got this at? Let me, hold on, please. Please pause. Pause for the cause. Pause for the cause. I gotta check my own video to see what I got. Ooh. I got these odds at minus 125. And I put, if you watch it, we do a betting video. If you guys are new, we have a betting video up. Every Friday we do a betting video, so make sure you subscribe. We break down the whole card, blah, blah, blah. I put 3.75 units on Tresean Gore inside the distance decision no action at minus 125. It is now minus 155. I still think that this might be the best value on the card right here. Because what's going to happen in this fight is either Cody Brundage is going to get the takedowns and just lay and pray and hold him down for 3 rounds, or Cody Brundage is probably going to get knocked the fuck out. Because Tresean Gore does not play around. When he finally decides to throw and he finally decides to go, he will hit you, and he will hit you hard, and you will wake up not knowing where you are. So, my pick for this fight is Cody Brundage. I think he is able to get the takedowns, and Gore is too inactive. And Gore is just going to lose a weird decision where he's going to wish that he did more. But I put my money on Tresean Gore because he is the more dangerous guy in this matchup. And if Cody Brundage just lays on him for 3 rounds, I get my money back. But if Gore knocks him out, I'm getting paid handsomely. When do the fights start? They start in like 25 minutes. Or 35 minutes. Indiana math there. And we'll see if they push back the start time. They might push back the start time a little bit because the Nunes fight dropped. They moved the Ricky fight to the main card. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. They moved the Ricky fight to the main card, I believe. I think the Malarkey still opens the main card, and then it goes to the Ricky fight. What's the loss of the week? The loss of the week is your dad, because he just lost his wife to me, Eddie. So that would be the big loss of the week. Condolences to Eddie's father. I mean, they've been married for a long time, but it only took one night with me, and she has left him. Probably going to take all his money as well, so I am really, really, really good to go. So, let's move on, because I'm getting hot and heavy here. Hot and heavy. Next, we have Chefchako versus Courtney Casey. This is the fight of the night, guys. I cannot wait for this matchup. It is going to be just balls to the wall, just intensity, striking, wrestling, power shots, cartwheel kicks, overhand rights, overhand lefts. We've got $2 coming in. What kind of name is this? What? I don't even know what the hell. I appreciate the $2, but holy cow! Anyway, this is we appreciate the support. I got to shout out Jill as well. Jill, before the stream started, donated $20. That is the highest donation we've received in a long time, I believe. So thank you, Jill. Jill in the chat. Big support of the stream. I want to thank all the members as well. You'll see the members in the chat with the crowns. There's a few of you that are in here a lot, and you haven't become a member, and I don't really understand it. Apparently, you don't support the stream. You don't support me, and most of you guys aren't members for the channel, but you subscribe to my OnlyFans. Kenny, Sean V, Plague Runner, Lymph, Travis, JP Betts, EO22. All of you guys are not members for the channel, but you all are subscribed to my OnlyFans. You all send me messages and money for custom videos. So, I mean, just become a member on here as well, and get that crown. So, listen, this fight is going to be an interesting fight. It'll be what's an adjective you guys would use to this? This is setting you guys up for. Let's see some creativity in the chat. What is the adjective you would use to describe this fight? His OnlyFans is Jacob looks like Jamie. No, my OnlyFans is onlyfans.com/thefreckled salamander. It's $50 a month. Custom videos are $100. One-on-one time, $200 an hour. Yeah, this would be an interesting fight, guys. Both of these girls struggle on the ground, and they're both not like great in the striking as well. It just really comes down to, I think Chefchako is going to be a slightly better striker, and in the clinch is going to be better. I think that there's a lot of probably clinch work, some dirty clinch work in this fight, and Chefchako should shine there. And if anything, she might get to fight to the ground, because if Courtney Casey ends up on her back, it is going to be kind of game over in that situation. So I'm picking Chefchako in this matchup. We can try to find a bet. Does anyone have any money? Do I do ratings? Yeah. Send it, Jester. I'll do it. $25. I'll rate you. It's no big deal. Where is the bet for this one? Does anyone have money on this fight? Because I'm very interested if you do. Very interested. Very. Casey doesn't have the takedowns to get to it. Yeah, this is one of those fights where, like, if I was just watching it, if I wasn't going to be live streaming, because we're going to be live streaming during it. If I wasn't live streaming during it, this would be the fight where it's like, okay, might be time to walk the dog. Except it is like 110 degrees out, so I couldn't even walk the dog. I'd have to sit here and just watch it angrily. Chevin decision. Casey round 3 sub. This is the bet. I swear to God, EO, do you actually have money for Casey round 3 sub? Are you just saying that? I need actual money, people. Fight was canceled. This fight was canceled too? Elizabeth, you're not talking about this one, right? Oh, Kayla says less for the monkey knife fight. What was the monkey knife fight line? If you guys don't know monkey knife fight, and I know I don't pump it up, let me pin this. What the fuck is this? If you guys don't know monkey knife fight, over here. Whoa, over here. I wish I could be in the green screen. Imagine if I was in a green screen right now. That'd be incredible. I could be like, woo. Anyway, yeah. Monkey Knife Fight is an easy. You guys can sign up. Monkey Knife Fight. Use our code. Use our, I don't know, we want picks, I think, WWP, something like that. It's an interesting play. Honestly, I'm glad you actually kind of brought this up, Kayla, because on a fights like this where it's hard to predict, the Monkey Knife Fight play might be the play. I don't know if it's less, though. What do you guys think about the strike lines for this? But Monkey Knife Fight is, I know a lot of people are like, oh, Monkey Knife Fight, like, what the fuck is that? And that's honestly the first thing I thought when I thought of Monkey Knife Fight. Is like, what the hell is this, Angela? What are we doing with this? But you can make it really good money on Monkey Knife Fights for sure, especially the Knockout Kings, where you just pick 3 fighters. You can pick 3 fighters. If you guys don't know Monkey Knife Fight, they have a Knockout Kings. You can pick 3 fighters, and if one of them gets a KO or a TKO, you can double your money. Right? Or no, it's 25%. You can 25% your money, I think. If 2 of them, I think you can double it, or 3 times it, something like that. I would sign up, guys. This is one of those cards where if you don't like the actual bets, Monkey Knife Fight is probably the way to play it, especially Knockout Kings. So, I'm loving it. I did more. I have a moneyline bet on Chevy. Yeah, I mean, the moneyline bet's not awful. I told you guys, I'm done. I am done. Do not let me. When this fight comes up, because we're going to be live. We're going to stay live for the fights. When this fight comes up, don't let me bet on this fight. I'm not betting on women's fights or heavyweight fights anymore. I'm not doing it. Don't let me do it. Don't let me do it. That's your guys' job. When in an hour from now, hour and a half from now, I'm going to be like, oh, let's put 3 units on Chefchako. That'll be fun. You guys don't let me do that. Don't let me do that. But let's see if there's some value. Goes the distance. That actually might be the way to play it. That might be the way to play it. Except I hate betting goes the distance fights. Because literally, this is a sport where one punch or one trip can just end the fight. I hate betting goes the distance fights. Do you guys like betting goes the distance fights? The latest news, this is interesting. I like this. The latest news is if you had put money on the underdog of women's fights for the past year, you would have gained 43% ROI. It's very interesting. I'm ready for this next fight. You guys want me to just switch the screens and move on? My pick for this fight is Chefchako. I think Angela was on Chefchako as well. If you guys are on Courtney Casey, God bless you for it. What is Shikar? God, I hope I said that right. Shikar. What's up, baby? How we doing? Feeling good, looking good, per usual. You know how it goes. The next fight is going to be, this honestly is probably it's like the people's main event. 300 units on Chefchako. Oh my God. If you do that, I want to tweet me the bet slip, and I'd love to see that. This is going to be Angelo too drunk to perform. The guy's probably napping. Actually, he's probably watching right now. This is Angelo's like one of those, you know, like when you work a job, and I worked at a restaurant for a long time, and they installed cameras. And Angelo is one of those guys that, like, he's the owner of the restaurant or workplace where he puts cameras everywhere, and he'll just sit there and watch the cameras. I guarantee Angelo's just sitting there right now, just waiting for me to slip up, just waiting for something. He's going to pop in the chat. The second I say something negative, all of a sudden he's going to pop up in the chat. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Jacob's pale. Oh, Jacob has no eyebrows. Oh, look at that scrawny kid. He's just one of those guys. And they're literally the last place I worked, the restaurant I worked at like years ago, 7, 8 years, 9 years ago. I can't remember how long it's been now. But the owner literally installed cameras, and during a night shift, like a restaurant shift from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. or whatever, would literally just sit at his house and watch the cameras the whole time. And would pick up the phone and call. The second you stopped working, if say you got on your phone, because the servers would come back and get on their phone, he'd pick up the phone, call, the phone would ring. What are they doing? You need to tell them to work. Because I was like the supervisor. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, give him a fucking break. That's Angelo. He made me install cameras in my apartment so he could watch. And the weird part is they're only in the bathroom. So I have cameras in every bathroom. There's one right above the toilet. There's one installed right above the shower head. That's it. That's Angelo. He gets the free OnlyFans. I don't. Everyone else gets charged for it, but he gets it for free for whatever reason. So this is gonna be. I think this is like the people's main event here. The Zahabi versus Ricky. Pretty Ricky. By the way, Pretty Ricky. Speaking, I love Pretty Ricky. I don't know if you guys. I don't know how old you guys are. If you guys know Pretty Ricky, like that music. Pretty Ricky. When I was in high school, when Pretty Ricky Blue Stars came out. When was that? 2000 and. I graduated high school 2005. When Pretty Ricky Blue Stars came out, that shit was wild. Listening, oh man, you're in a car. Like I had a Jeep Wrangler. You're driving down the street with a girl listening to Pretty Ricky. I mean, that's setting the mood. That's setting the mood. Let's get back to the fight. Zahabi. I think Zahabi, guys, is the more well-rounded fighter in this matchup. I'll be honest with you. Pretty Ricky is a fun dude. He's a wild dude, but he gets taken down. And I know Zahabi is not like this like dominant wrestler. His brother, if you guys didn't know, was GSP's head coach, so you know he's got a plenty of wrestling in his back pocket. He's got powerful striking. He hasn't been real active, right? He has not been real active. I think he's fought once in the last couple years, but he came through and just flatlined Draco. I mean, he flatlined Draco. And I don't know if he's going to hit Ricky like that. I think his path to victory is in the striking. I mean, in the wrestling. I think he should be able to get Ricky to the ground and hold him to the ground. Ricky is definitely the more dangerous fighter in this matchup. And I'll show you the bet that I have for this fight. My pick is Zahabi in this matchup. I know me and Angelo are split pretty strong on this card. He picked Ricky in this matchup. We actually have a $100 bet on this card because we feel so strongly about each other's picks. If Zahabi wins, I win $100 from him. If Pretty Ricky wins, he wins $50 from me because of the odds. So, and I'll tell you with the book how I played this fight. Let me switch the screens here. You guys know about Pretty Ricky, right? Pretty Ricky hotline was blasting. Oh my God, see? Where's this? Baby Yoda gets it, man. Baby Yoda gets it. It's 5 in the morning, and I'm having phone sex with you. 2 weeks ago, we were singing Usher. Now we're singing Pretty Ricky. This is the bet I placed for this one. Zahabi plus 3.5. And I'm going to check the odds, what I got on that. If you guys are new, again, go to WeWantPicks.com/bet. Sign up. We'll send you free $50. But Bet Online, you'll see it right here. Can you guys see my cursor? Yeah. Bet Online is the only place you'll find these type of bets. I got 3.5. Zahabi can either win inside the distance, he can win a decision, or he can lose a decision. He can lose 28-29 on all three judges' scorecards, and I still win my bet at minus 145. It's a great way to hedge the bets. It's a great way to hedge your bets. I think he can win the entire fight, but instead of playing the money line at plus 180, I understand that's much better odds. I just need him to win a round. He just got to win a round. And I think those odds, I'm checking it right now, it was minus 125. So earlier in the week, and I mentioned this on Tuesday. That's why you guys got to pay attention on Tuesdays as well. I mentioned this bet on Tuesday as well. I got it from minus 125. It is now minus 145. So if you guys want to hedge that bet, if you guys are feeling good about Zahabi, but you're worried about Pretty Ricky being a little bit dangerous, but you still think that Zahabi will not get finished and can win a round, you can get minus 145. That's how I played it. I got minus 125 on it. So Michael Johnson is my lock of the week. Josh Locke. Why is everyone so high on Michael Johnson? I don't get it, guys. Is that the next fight? Nope, got canceled. This one got canceled. Here we go, the next fight. Speaking of, Michael Johnson versus Jamie Malarkey again. If you say anything about me looking like Jamie Malarkey, I'm going to take you out back and I'm going to have a conversation with you, okay? Look at us right now. How do I turn to look like him? I don't even think he can grow facial hair. I don't think he can grow I mean, I can grow. If you guys are new to the channel, watch our videos from last early spring. I mean, I had you weird people with your white eyebrows. Hey, at least you said, Eddie, hey, I appreciate this, because most people are like, oh my God, you don't have eyebrows. First of all, Jamie Malarkey has the thickest white eyebrows I've ever seen in my. Those things are thick. Mine are incredible. I mean, they look like they don't exist, but if you guys want to come over and touch them, I'll charge you $10 an eyebrow, but I'll send you my address. DM me on Twitter. I'll send you my address. You can come over and touch them for $10 an eyebrow. They're beautiful. I got beautiful eyebrows. Beautiful eyebrows. Listen, I want to see everyone in the chat right now. I might stay live for this fight too, because it is like such a dynamic strike. Put in the chat right now, Michael Johnson or Jamie Malarkey. Michael Johnson or Jamie Malarkey. I need some receipts, because there is a lot of people that are on the Michael Johnson side, and I don't get it. I don't know if you guys think that Jamie Malarkey's some bum or what. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at all the look at all the MJs. Bro, he starches him. Whoa, who starches who? Josh. And I understand. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Michael Johnson. I understand he's talented. I think these odds are crazy. What are the odds at right now, actually? I think the odds are a little bit wide. Minus 225. MJ literally isn't a bum. I'm not saying MJ's a bum. I'm not saying MJ's a bum. Let me get this out. Let me get this straight. I'm not saying MJ's a bum. I'm just saying that Malarkey is not a bum. That dude went toe-to-toe with Jalen Turner, was throwing heat, took down Jalen Turner, was controlling him in the first round, was eating shots. Obviously, he ended up getting knocked out. But if you want somebody that doesn't give a fuck and is a kill or be killed guy, Jamie Malarkey is your dude. And Michael Johnson sometimes just does not show up. Does not show up. He will do the same to Jamie just like he did to Allen. I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, I'm not going to try and convince you that Jamie Malarkey's going to win the fight. I understand that Michael Johnson's a talented guy. I'm just very surprised that so many people are that high on Michael Johnson is my only thing. And the reason, and for that reason, and I'll tell you where my money's going. Okay? My pick for the fight is Jamie Malarkey. I think that he can get the job done. Okay? Either with the wrestling. If they throw some heat, I think he can find a knockout shot. I know a lot of people are being like, oh, Michael Johnson's only been knocked out by blah, 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 blah. Just because you've never been knocked out or you've only been knocked out once doesn't mean you can't get knocked out. I mean, that's the most ridiculous argument. Anytime people are like, oh, they've never been subbed before, that doesn't mean you can't get subbed. It just means it hasn't happened yet. Just because you've only been got knocked out once doesn't mean you're never going to get knocked out again. It just means it hasn't happened twice. I mean, this is fighting. Wild things happen. But with that said, my money for this fight is right here. Right here. Okay? I don't give a shit. If Michael Johnson knocks him out, my pick is wrong, but guess what? I'm making money. I think that these boys throw heat. Jamie Malarkey is a guy that has turned into a kill or be killed guy, and I think he either knocks Michael Johnson out or gets knocked out. I got this at minus 200, so it's minus 215 now. I just need somebody to finish somebody. I think that for this fight, if you want to play, instead of playing the Michael Johnson side, it feels like the safer bet is going to be does not go the distance for this fight. It's moved a little bit. It was minus 200. And yeah, Michael Johnson's only been taken by Khabib and Guida. I understand that as well. I know a lot of... Oh, that's the wrong one. I understand that as well. There's a lot of people that are high on Michael Johnson. I know that a lot of people in the Lock of the Week video picked Michael Johnson. I'm just saying. I think it's gonna be a Jamie Malarkey. Jamie Malarkey. We got 15 fucking minutes, guys. Fuck. Jaron Van Dare versus Chase Sherman. I wouldn't bet this fight. I wouldn't play this fight. I picked Chase Sherman just for the hell of it. He's the underdog. What the hell? A lot of people, I'll tell you what, a lot of people, and maybe it'll come through, a lot of people are like, oh, this is for sure does not go the distance. This is for sure does not go the distance. I would be very, very careful with these two heavyweights picking does not go the distance. And I'll throw the odds up here on the screen. The odds are minus 180 for minus that, so it does not go the distance. I understand these are big heavyweights, but neither one of these guys are like big punchers. These are both just kind of volume guys. They're comfortable just staying in the pocket, laying on each other, dirty boxing. And maybe one of these guys gets worn down and ends up getting finished. But, and I mentioned it, and I told you guys I'm not putting money on girl fights anymore. I'm not putting money on heavyweight fights anymore. But when this fight comes, if I'm up in units going into this fight, which, I mean, come on, I'm going to be up in units. I mean, look at me. I'm going to be up in units. I'm going to be up big. This is how I might throw a little bit of a flyer on this fight. I might do just does go the distance at plus 150 for this fight because both these guys are sloppy dudes. Neither one of them has big power. I can't imagine this fight going to the ground. Maybe Vanderaa goes back to his wrestling roots and finds a way to get it to the ground. But I feel like Chase Sherman against Vanderaa can, somewhat survive, I guess. I would stay away from this. If you guys have anything that you guys are betting on this, let me know. But I'm staying away from this one completely. But my pick is Chase Sherman. We'll see how it goes. This next fight should be interesting. Let me know in the comments right. I have not put money on this. Oh no, I did put money on this fight, and I'll tell you how I played it. Let me know in the chat right now what your bet is for this, because I think a lot of people have like maybe Saeed by first round, Saeed by finish. How are you guys playing this one? Because I think pretty much, first of all, let me ask this: who in the chat thinks that Douglas is going to win? If you speak up now, because this is a big upset, because the odds right now have moved all the way to Douglas is tough, man. Oh my God. Do you guys know what the odds are right now? Look at this shit. Hold on, let me switch screens. Dude, look at the odds. This opened at, and I'll show you how they move too. Dude, he's at minus 445 right now. Dude, Douglas is tough, man. Yeah, I mean, at these odds, if you guys are taking a flyer in Douglas, I don't hate that. Let me look at these odds. Look how much these odds have moved. Hold on, I'll put this on the screen. Look how good I am at this shit. Nobody does it better. Look at these odds. Woo! Minus 225 all the way to, we just saw it's minus 425, I think. The last name got too much hype, and he's not even related to Khabib or Umar. He's not even related to him. Here's how I played this fight, and we got 12 minutes. They might start a little bit late because the fight dropped. Here's how I played it. I took Saeed at minus 3.5. And what that means is, again, BetOnline is the only place you're going to find that. Go to WeWantPicks.com/bets. It's scrolling at the bottom. And you can play this. What this means is Saeed can win inside the distance, and I win the bet. Or he just needs to win 30-27 across all three judges' scorecards. And instead of playing, so let's say you're high on Saeed, and you think he dominates the fight. Instead of playing the money line at minus 445, it's pretty much the same bet for minus 200. So you can get right now a minus 445 favorite from minus 200, and he just needs to either win a unanimous decision, 30-27, or he can win inside the distance, and you're going to hit the bet. I put, I think 2 units on that. Let me check. I put 1.7 units on it to get a 1 unit bet, I think. Michael Johnson's my last bet of the day. No more bets on the main card. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are playing flyers on, if you guys are playing flyers right now for Douglas, I don't hate that, because Douglas showed how tough he can be in his last fight. The guy came back from death, basically, and found a way to win that fight. So, whoo! Yeah, these odds have gotten a little bit wide. I understand he's pretty, he's a good fighter, but Jesus, I can't believe those odds ballooned the way they have. Now, I wonder how many people, literally, like the people in Vegas that are just having a good time, are throwing money on Saeed just because of his last name. They just see the last name and they're like, oh, let's go. Back it. Rob Springer! Does anyone know what that movie's from? Rob Springer! It's a good one. The last 3 fights. Yo, what's up, Prominent Talent Show? How we doing? How we doing, baby? Yo, everyone, like the stream if you guys don't mind. We have 67 likes. Let's try and get it to 69 likes. That'd be a lot of fun. Remember, if we don't get to 100 likes, I'm not allowed to live stream anymore. So we got to get 100 likes, otherwise you'll never see me again. The last 3 fights on this card should be all bangers. The Saeed one we just went through should be a banger. This one should be wild. This one should be absolutely wild. I think Kaio is the real deal, no joke. But Armin is a nasty kickboxer. Nasty. Nasty kickboxer. I'm interested in see, because this is like... Yeah, put in the chat right now. Who you guys think, Kaio or Armin? I need to see in the chat right now. And put in the chat who you think is going to win. And if you have a bet on this, let me know. Because I need to find a bet for this fight. Do I have I don't think I have a bet for this one. I always have to check my video. No, I don't have a bet on this one. We have Armin. Torque says Armin. Jill says Armin. Prominence says Kaio. Kimberly says Free Spirit. Kurt says Kaio. Mac Lova says Armin. Jason says Kaio. American Born says Kaio. Jester says I'm torn on this one. Make a pick, Jester. Oh, he did. Armin by KO. G Money says Kaio. Parlay option. Jesse says Kaio. Kenny says easy win for Kaio. OV Lock says Kaio. Grappling with 2. Kenny Ash says Armin by KO. First round. G Money says Kenny Williams says Dave. Govia. Jackson King says Kaio. Kenny Williams says KO or decision. Luke Fulton says I'm convinced the name is by J Family says bro. G Money says over 1.5. Good. B Chap says Kaio. Torque Lewis. So people are pretty split on this one. I'm Kaio all the way. I think he's got the striking to get it done. If he gets it to the ground, it's big, big. I mean, what the hell? Jules, hey. Can someone inform Jules what's about to happen for this comment? Can everyone say bye, Jules? Everyone say bye. Bye, Jules. If you say I look like Jamie Malarkey, you get banned. Bye, Jules. We'll be seeing ya. See you later. Now, everyone... So now we got our picks out of the way. We need to know the bets. Who's got the bets? Who's got the best bet for this fight? Please put it in the stream right now, and I will tell you. How about... If you're going to write that, by the way, how about Jamie looks like me? If anything. Instead of saying, so let's play it this way. Instead of you look like Jamie Malarkey, which is a little bit disrespectful. I mean, let's be honest, a little bit disrespectful. How about everyone is like, oh my God, Jamie almost looks like Jacob. And now Jamie's seeing that and he's looking at me thinking, oh wow, I look like that guy? That's a good looking dude. Like, if Jamie's watching this, let's say he's warming up in the back right now, doing his thing, boom, 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 getting his hands wrapped, he's watching the stream, and everyone in the chat is like, oh my God, Jamie Malarkey looks a little bit like Jacob. He's going to be looking at it and being like, wow, that guy, that's a good fucking looking dude. And people are saying that I look like him? Like, that makes me feel good inside. That's what we need to do. Instead of I look like Jamie, which is, how about Jamie looks like me? And that makes both of us feel a little bit better about ourselves. So, Kaio by finish plus 125. Do I have this? Yeah. Let's look. Let's look at these bets. Are you betting on Malarkey, though? No. I'm betting that fight does not go the distance. Minus 215. I got it for minus 200. I put 2 units on it? 3 units on it? Something like that. Hey, you know what? Jamie kind of looks like you. Hey, Jester. Hey, I appreciate that comment, man. I appreciate that comment, Jester. Because I think Jamie, if he tried a little bit harder, I think he probably does look like me a little bit. Maybe clean up the eyebrows a little bit. You know, crest white strips. Did they change the fights, Kenny? Did they update it to 5:30? I figured that they might because that fight dropped. Let me look. If so, then we're good to go. We can kind of take our time here. Did they change it on the website? They haven't changed on the UFC website. First fight at 4:15. All right, we got a little bit of time here. Little bit of time. 5-minute warning. For this fight, I think Kyle wins this fight, guys. I just think that his striking is good enough and he's able to get this fight to the ground because we've seen Arman getting taken down before with literally no resistance. The issue that Arman had, the reason he was able to win that fight versus Gregory, he won that decision, right? Was Gregory, when Gregory got in a position where he took Arman down, it was submission over position. I mentioned this in the Tuesday breakdowns. If Kyle gets Arman to the ground, he's not going to go all in for a submission right away. He is perfectly fine just controlling positions and waiting for the submission to open himself up. He's waiting for the submission to open itself up to him. I think that's how you would say it. And I just like his patience on the ground. So I think Gregory got in trouble to where he got the takedowns, but he got a little aggressive and Arman was able to get back to his feet. If Kyle gets Arman to the ground, he's not going anywhere. He is not going anywhere. So I'm all Kyle on this. Oh, we forgot to talk about the Onama fight. Thank you, Jester. I'll tell you what, guys. If you guys did not know this, and Anjos doesn't have a slide because he just literally just doesn't care anymore. Oh, man, they don't even have props for this. They never drop props on BetOnline. You see that? He's minus 1,000. If you guys did not know, they fought as amateurs. Onama and Armfield, they fought as amateurs. And it was a decision fight. And I'm not saying that Armfield looked good in that fight or anything, but Onama did not look like the killer that he has become. And I know Onama right now is like an absolute killer. The guy, he's got 9 straight finishes or something like that. But this is one of those fights where I understand that Onama should win the fight. He already beat the guy once. But that was a decision fight. So if people are taking a flyers, I don't know, did anyone get like the weird prop bets for this? If anyone takes a flyer for Armfield, you know, it is what it is. I'm definitely not going to pick Armfield. I mean, my pick for this fight is definitely Onama. Under 1.5. Short notice. Is that what you guys are playing? Under 1.5? Because there's no way people are playing the money line, right? At minus 1,000. So you guys are probably playing like KO or first round. What kind of odds are you guys getting for? So you got KO at plus 100. What's just flat out first round for this fight? Rest in peace, Mowgli. Yeah, Gabriel Benitez. You know what's funny is if you guys watch that fight, yeah, Didi knows. They fought as amateurs and went 3-4 rounds. If you guys rewatch the Mowgli fight, the Gabriel Benitez fight, Onama was kind of like running away from him in that fight. He thought he got poked in the eye at one point and was like literally kind of like running away in that fight. So I know he ended up getting the finish, but Mowgli was looking pretty good. So all you guys like chasing finishes and stuff for Onama, I get it, especially against this opponent, but he didn't look great against Mowgli, I'll tell you that. When did the fight start? I think they're supposed to start in 2 minutes. Where did I go? Oh, here I am. There we go. There we go. Main event. This is controversial, guys. Put in the chat right now. Who you got? RDA or Fiziev? I need to know. I need to know. RDA or Fiziev? I have Fiziev. I think he's able to stuff some early takedowns, and the striking is next level. Next level. Eddie says Fiziev. Kenny says Fiziev. Timo School says Fizzy. Ed says Fizzy. Zach with RDA. Marshall over 200. RDA by sub says Adam. Antes says RDA. Preeta Brittle says such a hard pick for me. That's what she said. Kim says RDA. Bert says RDA. Jeremy says RDA. Jules says Fiziev in round 2. Getting very specific. Ed says easy dub. JP says RDA. Plague Runner RDA. Fiziev has the most striking experience at UFC by far says Marshall. Jester with RDA. Jesse with Fiziev TKO. By the way, Jesse, who's your lock of the week? Did you put a lock of the week or... Because we got to help you out, Jesse. Mac Love says RDA. Josh Locks with Fiziev. I mean, this one is so split. So split. So split. EO says Fiziev. Joey T says RDA. Brandon Thong says RDA by decision. Is that an actual last name? Brandon Thong? There's no way, right? Super tough card, bro. This is going to be the piece de resistance to wrap up this card. This is going to be a fun fight. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm biased. I absolutely love Fiziev as a fighter. I have nothing against RDA. Obviously, he's a former champion and has done his thing against top competition, but I'm hoping Fiziev wins. I didn't put any money on either way. I might play something. Follow me on Twitter, by the way. Oh my God, my name is Anjos. Why is my name saying Anjos? Did that just change? Hello? Get this. What the fuck is going on? Follow my Twitter, and I'll do some live bets for the main card. I'm staying live, guys, so hang on tight. Let me go to ESPN and see if this fight started yet. I'm staying live for the fights, at least for the prelims, and we might just keep it rolling depending on how hot I get, because I need to turn the AC down right now. What do you guys keep your AC down? What do you guys are going to hate me. What do you guys keep your AC at in the summertime? When I lived in Florida, South Florida, during the day, I would keep my AC at 80. 80. Here, I keep it at 78 during the day. Right now, it's on 76. There's no way you keep it at 67 degrees. Yo, Kim says 69. Hey, Kim, let's grow up. Okay, Kim? I'm seeing a lot of comments from you. Let's grow it up. Let's clean it up. Let's get the mind out of the gutter, Kim. Come on. Let's save these jokes for me. Come on, Kim. 67. Zach B. 67. 61 from J Family. Okay. 72 year round. 69 is actually the go-to. 68, 69. You guys have AC. That's pretty funny. I don't know why. You know, I had a friend in high school who lived in like a farmhouse, and they did not have AC. And the first time that I stayed the night at his house in the summer, I'm like, I had a fan, like I slept on the floor, a fan directly on me, and I just like laid there staring at the ceiling for 8 hours. There's no way. There is no way. No AC. That's just how he lived. Just how he lived his life. Couldn't believe it. Where's the fight? I'm on ESPN. Can't find the fights. Hello? ESPN Plus, please. Is there anyone that literally doesn't have AC and just rolls with it? I'm 72 at night, by the way. Do I think Kakaramanov wins inside the distance? He could. I don't think it's a guarantee, though. I don't have money on it. I just have a money line, so. Let's get going, guys. Are they doing walkouts yet? I'm about to switch it on. Hopefully my Bluetooth's connected so we don't get copyrighted. Oh, yeah, here we go. We're rolling, baby. Oh, just two of them. We got Bisping. Here we go. Let's back this up. Michael the Count Bisping. I'm going to turn the AC down. First of all, if you guys are leaving, you guys are going to watch the fights, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. Like the stream, subscribe if you're new before you go. If you guys are going to stick around for the Fight Companion, and you guys are thinking about sticking around for the Fight Companion, I can promise you this and ask people in the chat right now, we have a lot of fucking fun for the Fight Companion. And the very first fight of the night is Lock of the Week. So this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be exciting. Lock of the Week. We always get into it, and no, it's just Bisping, I guess. So that'll be. I don't know if I've ever heard Bisping just Bisping by himself. He's usually pretty good bouncing back and forth, but this is gonna be fun, guys. If you guys didn't know, my pick for the main event was Fiziev. We'll see how these goes. But I hope you hit your lock. Listen, there's no hoping. There's no praying, Nicholas. I do the research, and this is going to be easy. This is going to be easy peasy. Oh my, the first fight doesn't start for 27 minutes. What the fuck are we going to do? I knew it was going to do that too. I just blew through that stuff for an hour. What do we want to talk about, guys? Take the headsets off. Jesus Christ. Let me turn the AC down real quick. And then we'll get locked and loaded for the next 25 minutes, and then the fights are going to start. So, I figured they were going to do that. The main card is now, oh, the prelims. It's still the same order, except the Brundage Gore fight is now the featured prelim, and they moved the Ricky fight to the main card. So that's the new lineup. Let me turn the AC down real quick, and then we'll get locked and loaded. Then we'll get locked in. What am I drinking? Coke Zero. Coke Zero is what I'm drinking. They're my go-tos. I used to have jugs of sweet tea. I love sweet tea. But yeah, let me turn the AC down real quick. And my railing lines, not right now. Fat lines, not right now. Imagine, I mean, I had the perfect name. My last name is Lines. Imagine if I really was a cokehead. How incredible that would be. That'd be amazing. Jacob Lines. Oh, I'd be at parties. Look, with like baggies of cocaine. Jacob Lines time. Am I gonna order Uber Eats? I don't think so. I had a big line. I went to Panera for lunch. You guys any Panera fans out there? Panera fans. Let me turn the AC down real quick. I'll be right back. Really, really quick. Really, really quick. I like poked myself in the fucking eye too somehow. It's like wiping my face off. I poked myself in the eye. Party time. Jacob was gone. Oh my god. Say Saeed win by TKO, TKO or sub. What are the odds on that? Did I there we go. Because there are, if you guys don't know, on BetOnline too, you can get odds like that. So I know a lot of bookmakers make odds like that to where you can get TKO, KO, or sub. Pre-fight, it's hard to get those on BetOnline, but if you go to BetOnline, if you guys have BetOnline accounts and you go to live betting, a lot of times they'll offer those fights, or I mean those odds. So at the top left, you'll see live betting, and then you scroll down. I'm doing it on my phone real quick. I would put it on the screen, but it'll log me into the account, and you'll see that I have like $10 million in my BetOnline account. And then once you see that, nobody will want to subscribe. Nobody will want to donate money. So we can't let you guys see that, unfortunately. But they have all sorts of live bets right now. Look, you can bet, if you guys want to as well, you can bet on fight of the night. What do you guys think will be the fight of the night? Those RDA and Fiziev is plus 110. Saeed and Douglas Silva is plus 500. This will be an interesting one. I'll make a bet right now on who you guys think is the fight of the night. Who do you guys think is fight of the night? Please put it in the chat right now. Because you can bet on it on BetOnline right now. Let me know, please. I'll put a unit on it. Main event for sure. You'd be surprised. I think it might end up being the Kyle one, honestly. The MJ1, Tresean Gore fight of the night. The Tresean Gore fight of the night odds are plus 700. Saeed versus Douglas. That's at plus 500. Kyle fight of the night. Crazy stat I saw earlier that the last 20-something lightweight main events have been fight of the night. Is that serious? Hold on, let me pin that. Is that serious? Holy shit. I mean, that makes sense because there's a lot of bangers, right? What are the last ones? It would have been the Gamrot one. Was there an Islam fight? I'm trying to think of what the other ones were. Let's fucking go. Let's have a hell of a night. Good luck, have fun, everyone. This is we got 20 minutes here to just kind of spit the shit. We went through all the bets. If you guys have any questions, anything, let me know. But I need to make this bet, the fight of the night bet. You know, the Onama Armfield is plus 10,000 odds. You know, it's actually kind of funny. The Chefchako Casey fight has the same odds for fight of the night as the Kennedy and Carl Roberson fight. Don't quote, but I saw something of that earlier. It makes sense, honestly. I mean, they're usually bangers. My lock is the first fight of the night. It's Saeed Yokub, Kakaramanov. Jacob, a great haymaker, Vandera by sub. I could see that happening. I could see that happening. I want to put something on fight of the night. RDA and Fiziev seems like it'd be... Because if Fiziev gets like an early... If Fiziev gets an early knockout, I don't think it's going to be fight of the night. That seems like almost a trap. Because if RDA wins, it'll probably be a boring wrestling decision, right? And if Fiziev wins, it might be a weird knockout, which necessarily isn't... It could be the performance of the night, but not necessarily fight of the night. You need a fight of the night. You need some good back and forth, right? And that's why I almost want to go Kaio and Petrosian. That's plus 680. Yeah, what's Armin's fights for fight of the night? You can get plus 680 for the Kaio Petrosian, because both those guys put on performances in their last fight. Kaio looked great. Armin came back from adversity and won that fight. Jacob versus Angelo. Jester. I'll be honest with you, Jester. Jester, I used to fucking hate you. Not like actually hate you, but like all your comments were like, you really got on my nerves. But I'll tell you what. I love Jester. Is there a better person in the chat than Jester? I don't think so. I mean, Jester is my dude now. Jester is my dude. I appreciate it. Jacob versus Angelo fight of the night with Jacob getting 2-time bonus for knockout of the night. I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to think of how I would finish Angelo. Because if you guys didn't know, he tells you guys he's wrestled his whole life. He's been doing jiu-jitsu forever. He's only a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, but he said that he probably should be, what's the next one, a purple belt. He's like, I probably should have got my purple belt. It's like, yeah, I bet, pal. Maybe I finish him by armbar. Maybe something weird like an inverted triangle, or maybe I just keep it standing. So I told you guys what I say earlier, guys. What I say earlier about Angelo. He's always watching. And the second that you say something about him, here he comes. We called this, guys, not 20 minutes ago. That the second you rattle his cage, here he comes. Here he comes. Got my blue belt in 2003. Just hopped on, you dildo. That's what she said, Angelo. Jesus, let's try and clean it up. Let's try to clean it up. Just hopped on. Wait, this actually says just hopped on a dildo? Wait, hold on. Or just hopped on my dildo. I left my dildo there last time, and now you're hopping on? I don't know what's going on here. If we could get some sort of explanation. Because, knee the crotch sniffer. Jacob, stand up next to a tape measure to put this in perspective. There's not enough wall in this world for me to be able to stand up. I'll tell you that. Not enough wall in this world. We do appreciate Angelo joining. One of us is going to have a fantastic week, and Angelo has been killing it with his bets. So I know I give Angelo a hard time, but his bets have been superb. not subpar, and not super. Super. What am I sipping on? It is literally a Coke Zero on the rocks. Coke Zero on the rocks, and then I also have a Nestle Pure Life purified water enhanced with minerals for crisp taste. Superb. There we go. That's the word. I appreciate you guys. Superb picks by Angelo lately. But I think we only have, me and Angelo this week only have 4 fights the same? 3 fights the same? Jacob with double-legged and ground and pound Angelo for the win. See, I mean, Angelo, you can say everything you want, but the people know. I mean, you can talk and talk and talk, but the people know what's going on. And they know how this fight would go. They know how this fight would go. It would be, and just like Angelo asked me about the Michael Johnson-Jamie Malarkey fight, he said, how do you think Jamie Malarkey would win this fight? And I basically said, however he wants. So when you guys are asking me how would I beat Angelo in a fight, however I want. I mean, on the ground, on the feet, doesn't matter to me. Show them your shoe size. You know, actually, I just bought Crocs for the first time. By the way, and I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know how you guys feel about Crocs. This is gonna be a little controversial. I know there's some big Croc fans in the chat. I prefer just flip-flops. I'll be honest with you. I think Crocs are a little bit overrated. I think they're a little bit overrated. I had to get the custom. Angelo said, show them your shoe size. I had to get the custom. The biggest that they had on Amazon were 15s. I obviously wear 18s, so I had to get them custom made. Still a little tight. But I'll be honest with you. I think they're a little bit, First fight lock. My lock of the week is the first fight. Me and Angelo are split on this. It very comes down to Ronnie Lawrence. Does he get the takedowns? Does he get the takedowns? You usually get the... Actually, I've seen those before. Prefer sandals, usually the ones with the can openers underneath. I've seen those. I think I've seen those on like advertised somewhere, maybe on TikTok or something like that. Just crack a bottom. Those are sure come in handy. Yeah, I'm a big sandals guy, or flip flops, or whatever you want to call them. Not the ones between the toes. I can't do that. Just the regular basic. I think people call them slides. I don't say slides, but hey, dude, shoes will change your life. All right, let me Google this, Jester. I was just singing your praises, Jester. Hey, dude, shoes. Okay. Those could be comfortable. Those look a little bit formal. I need something I can just walk the dog in. They do look like little slip-ons, though. Not too bad. Little boat shoes action. Those look like good little Florida boat shoes. You can wear those. You can wear these with a nice outfit. I don't hate those, Jester. That actually changed my perspective on you, Jester, for some reason. Now, I had you pictured in my mind as something, and now I have you pictured as something else. I could see Jester on a dock, sipping a wine, smoking a cigar. You know, I could see him doing that right now. He's like in Martha's Vineyard right now, just hanging out, smoking. Maybe a scotch instead of the wine. You seem like more... I mean, if you're wearing Hey Dude shoes, I think you're a scotch guy more than a wine guy, honestly. Sipping a scotch, just on his phone, having a good time, not a care in the world, hanging out in the We Want Picks chat. Got a nice little one of those boating, like the sailing sweaters on. That's now how I picture you, Jester. The family's at the lake this weekend. Not me, buddy. Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise in Jester's household. Sorry to bring that up, Jester. Family left Jester at home. Trouble in paradise. Is Garrett Armfield a wrestler? Not to my knowledge. Can anyone confirm in the chat if he is a wrestler or not? I watched the amateur fight that he had. If you guys didn't know, Armfield and Onama fought as amateurs. Onama won a 30-27 decision. I want to say Armfield, I watched a couple of his fights. I think he shot a takedown or two in one of his fights, but I don't think he shot a takedown until someone tried to wrestle him. I think in one of his fights, somebody tried to wrestle him, and then he was like, fuck that, like, let me try to wrestle you. But I don't think he's going to have really an answer for Onama in this fight. I don't think he's going to. He's not like a wrestler to where he's going to shoot a double and be able to control the fight. What am I eating tonight? We're going to have to figure that out. I'm not real hungry right now. I just had Panera a couple hours ago before the stream started, but later on, we might get some suggestions for Uber Eats. We might need some suggestions for Uber Eats. Right now, guys, it is 104 degrees outside, and it feels like 111 degrees. Yeah, Fiziev, I'll be honest with you, Kenny. Fiziev looked incredible at the weigh-ins. Like, incredible. I don't know, maybe because maybe he had like a nice little Vegas tan or something, but the guy looks incredible. Incredible. Last night I had Chipotle. By the way, speaking of, actually I wanted to bring this up. Nobody told me every time, so I'm a guy that doesn't, and I think we've mentioned this before, I've had this discussion with Jesse, with some other people. I'm not a spicy food person. And speak of the devil right here. I'm not a spicy food person. So when I eat tacos, burritos, I like a little bit of salsa, but it's got to be mild. I just like a little bit of flavor, nothing that's going to like just kill myself, right? I don't want to be sitting here like can't breathe eating my food. So when I order Chipotle, oh my God, I love Chipotle. I'm not even that big of a fan of Chipotle. It's all right, but I'll get it when I get it. But when I order Chipotle, I Googled like what is like the medium sauce, and like not the corn salsa, but like the actual salsa, and everything on Google told me that the red sauce is the mild sauce, right? So for the last, 6 months, a year, every time I order Chipotle, I don't know why I keep saying it Chipotle, I get the red sauce. And every time I get the red sauce, I think Kim knows where this is headed. Oh, she's talking to Liam. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that is funny. Funny guy. Every time I get the red sauce, I'll get 4 or 5 bites into my burrito, and I can't fucking breathe. I'm 4 or 5 bites in, and I'm on my 3rd bottle of water, and I'm thinking, how the hell can this be the mild sauce? How the hell can this be the mild sauce? Finally, last night, I'm eating Chipotle, playing Xbox with my friends, Big Don, Logan, if you see Big Don in the chat. All of a sudden, they're like, what are you talking about? The red sauce is the hot sauce. So for the last year that I've been getting Chipotle, I've been almost killing myself eating this red sauce, which apparently is the hot sauce, almost dying. Almost dying. Every time. So that's my story. I don't like spicy stuff, and apparently I've been eating the wrong salsa the entire time. Oh, I just pinned the wrong one. What's my go-to wing sauce? My go-to wing sauce, first of all, Buffalo. 3 bottles for. I'm one of those people. I literally, if I'm eating anything somewhat mild, I'm going to the water and I'm pounding the water. I'm swishing it around. If I'm getting, I might take a 1 chip dip, bite, and then eat a scoop of ice cream. I can't do it. Chipotle. I was calling it Chipotle. I don't know why. It's Chipotle. I know it's Chipotle. I wasn't saying it wrong. I was saying it wrong, but his go-to, it's funny. Like, you say this, like, this is, you say this as a joke, Kim. I do prefer naked wings, but I don't eat them naked. Don't start judging me yet. I don't eat them naked. I prefer the sauce on the side. And the sauce I get is 100% honey barbecue. That's as far as I go. And there's some places that their honey barbecue is still, some places got to change their name from honey barbecue to hot honey barbecues, because some of the honey barbecue stuff is getting a little spicy, guys. We got to calm down the honey barbecue. When I go honey barbecue, I just want like a little pepper. Okay? And some of these places are doing the honey barbecue, but they're putting a little bit extra in the honey barbecue. I mean, this is Kenny gets it. The people that are struggling to breathe, sweating, I don't get it. I just tried the lemon pepper for the first time. I don't mind lemon pepper kind of spice. I used to, when I was a kid, my favorite seasoning for chicken was jerk. I love, that's the very top, tippy top that I can eat that I still like is jerk chicken. I love jerk chicken. As a kid, every time my mom was making chicken, how do you want it? It's jerk all the way. Jerk me up. But that's the tippy top. And you guys got to respect me for the jerk, because jerk gets a little wild. I mean, jerk is, I mean, it's called jerk chicken for a reason. Honey, lemon, pepper, habanero for life. I hate spicy food too. I like mild. So you guys get it. You guys understand. I like spicy, sweet honey barbecue. This shouldn't be a thing. Spicy, sweet. Oh, spicy, sweet barbecue. I read that as honey barbecue. Yeah, spicy, sweet. I like flavor. I don't want to kill myself. Walkouts, we're still like 4 or 5 minutes away from the first walkouts. But once it gets going, it's lock of the week for the first fight, and it is gonna get going. It is gonna get going. We'll get ready for this first fight. You actually mailed sauce? Did you mail it to Angelo or me? I didn't get it. If you're going to mail me something, my address is the fucking White House. Just put Jacob at the White House on an envelope, throw 3 stamps on it, and it'll find me. I promise you that, it'll find me. Angelo, oh, you mailed Angelo sauce. Wow, he should have, Angelo's got a little cooking channel too he hasn't done anything with for a while. He should have cooked with it, right? Did he do that? If it was me, Aaron, and you sent me sauce, I would do a little video for it. Throw it up. I think I'm going to order some pizza and wings tonight. I haven't been, oh my God. Joey T with $1.99. We've gotten a few donations today. I appreciate all the donations. Unfortunately, Joey T says, you my boy, but Lawrence by decision, takedown city. I don't think he's going to get them, guys. I don't think he's going to get those takedowns you think he's going to get. What is Angelo's cooking channel name? I can't remember. If Angelo's in here, he can put it. I honestly can't remember what it is. It's, I can't remember. But he was doing it for a while. I'm the OG. I'm the OG YouTuber. I had a Call of Duty OG YouTube channel. I talked about it before. Back in the day, I mean, this was 2006, 7, 8, 9, something like that. 2008, 2009. I had 5,000 subscribers back when, if you had 50,000 subscribers back in the day, that was a ton. And I had 5,000 subscribers back in the day. Angelo makes food porn. I don't know why Angelo, I think he put most of his effort into this channel once we really got rolling with this channel. But he has a pretty successful cooking channel. And I'll be honest with you guys. I know that I give Angelo a lot of shit about a lot of things. But that motherfucker can cook. Every time I go to his house on Saturdays for fights, he's either smoking this or making this. And those meats, guys, if you guys have not put Angelo's meat in your mouth, I got to recommend, at some point in your life, you got to find Angelo and you got to put his meat inside your mouth. There's nothing better than Angelo's meat in your mouth. It is unbelievable. That dude can just absolutely put some meat down, and you got to really, I mean, there's nothing better. When I go to his house on Saturday, I can't get it. God damn it. I wanted to say it so serious too. Oh, I couldn't even fucking get it out. Oh, I'm crying now. When I go to Angelo's house on Saturday nights and I'm laying on his couch and I got his meat in my mouth, yo, it is like, there's nothing better. I'm just sitting there watching the fights with a little bit of Angelo meat in my mouth. It's incredible. It is incredible, guys. Jesus Christ. So hats off to Angelo. But I'm being serious. The way he cooks, I mean, he can cook it all. Tri-tip, just regular steaks, brisket. I'm trying to think of everything. I wish he was in here right now, so he could list off everything he makes. But he literally can handle himself around a grill, a smoker, he's got a griddle too, so he can do it all. He can do it all. Look at this, Sean V. Look at this. Oh my God. Joey T with another $1.99. Jacob, that ain't no guess. That's what it's gonna be. Joey T says that ain't no guess. That's what it's gonna be. The Mud Dogs are gonna win the Bourbon Bowl. That's what it's gonna be. You remember when Bob Boucher showed up at halftime and the Mud Dog won the Bourbon Bowl, do you? I gotta go back up to this because Sean V has turned into like one of my most favorite people as well. Because Sean V is like, everyone in the chat knows Sean V. When he is 100% sure of something, it is hard to argue with this guy. When you're wrong about something, he lets you know. But I do appreciate Sean V and the support lately. And I also appreciate Sean V too, because he is 100% sure about everything that he says. But if he's wrong, he will admit when he's wrong. So I got a hats off to Sean V. He said Jacob's Lock of the Week videos are literally the most well-made, most clever, entertaining, executed MMA videos on YouTube. If you guys didn't know, I do my own videos on Wednesdays, Lock of the Week, where I give a little performance and tell you guys my Lock of the Week, which this week, it is Said Yakub Kakaramanov. Tough name. Gonna be an easy fight, though. Vicky Valancourt. I appreciate that, Sean V. I appreciate the support you guys show me on those videos as well. Are we gonna start the fights or what the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ. Do y'all have 95 jobs? Absolutely. That's why we appreciate the support, because we put a lot of work, especially Angelo. I put work in as well, but Angelo is working on this channel all the time. We both have regular jobs as well. So, like, literally all our free time. And obviously, I have more free time than him because, unfortunately, the dating, how do I put this? Let's just say things have not been going my way as far as female interactions go, where he is married with kids. So hats off to Angelo, very happy family. So he has not a lot of free time. So a lot of his free time is already wrapped up in family stuff, but he still finds time to do all of this, which is pretty amazing. And he puts blood, sweat, and tears into this channel. So we appreciate everyone that becomes a member, donates, likes the video, subscribes. We definitely appreciate that. I know he does. This is definitely his baby, and I love this shit as well, guys. So I have more free time than him, obviously, but I put work into this channel as well, especially the research every single week. Like, when I do research, guys, I literally watch fights from every single fighter for every single card every single week. I don't just watch other people. I don't just kind of guess. I'm literally watching fights and writing notes down for every single fight every single week and trying to give you guys the best analysis I can. So, I know this has turned a little bit serious lately, or in the last few minutes. Oh my God, Charlie! So Charlie, if you guys see here on screen right now, Charlie, that's doing the UFC, the color, or the not the color commentary right now, but the sideline reporting, whatever. You see her on ESPN a lot. She was actually a local Indianapolis sports news reporter. So I'm from Indianapolis, so that's where she started. She's from Indiana. She was and by the way, Charlie, how you doing? She was a local Indianapolis sports reporter and then moved to the WWE and then ESPN, I think, right? Yeah, Kim, she went from I think she went from the local Indianapolis. I think she got signed to the WWE and then went to the ESPN. Either that or the ESPN, then WWE. But she's awesome. She is really, really good. And she is hot as hell as well. So, anyway, yeah, Angelo puts a lot of time. So we appreciate all the support on this channel. Yeah, and this is the part that we're getting at too. Is Angelo, the work that he puts in to be able to get those quick pick videos out for you guys I hope that you guys are truly, truly thankful for all the work that he puts in to get those out every single Sunday. because he's got to get ahead of the game, and not a lot of people are really, really doing that. So, yeah, I definitely appreciate Angelo, because that's what's helping the channel build the most, I think, is those quick pick videos. Because right now they're getting over like 5,000 views every single week now. So, are we gonna fucking start these fights, or what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? I mean, it's so hot in here, my ice is melted. I still have Coke in here, and my ice is melted. All right, I gotta put the headphones on. Oh my God, we're almost here. Here we go, guys. Lock of the week. Make sure you guys are live in the chat too. If you guys are watching this, I'll probably put let me turn my volume on so I can hear what's going on. I know a couple weeks ago for my live reaction, I put the chat in the video. So if you guys are in here, even if you guys are lurking, whatever, when you guys are watching this fight and you guys are reacting to it, it might end up in the Lock of the Week video. So, I don't drink alcohol. You know what? I used to be really heavy into the alcohol. I used to be a big whiskey dude. I used to just pound some whiskey. I have nothing against it. I hardly ever drink anymore, but I will drink. Like, I was just, like, I think the last time I drank was when I visited my parents, like, in February and stuff. Oh, no, we went, me and Angelo went to see, fuck, I'm drawing a blank. He was in the league. He was, he does the skit show as well. Fuck. We just saw his stand-up. I can't believe I can't think of his name right now. They're doing walkouts right now, guys. We're getting ready to start. I appreciate you joining me. For real. Oh, look, Chris Riley. So we were just talking about Monkey Knife Fight earlier. How if this card for betting might be tough. So the best way to play this is Monkey Knife Fight, and sign up for Monkey Knife Fight. Chris Riley, who we see in the chat, is who sets the lines for Monkey Knife Fight. And he's always part of the streams, and he's a supporter as well. We appreciate the stuff that he does as well. So he says, for real, you guys crush and have the best content out there. I always say that. We'll continue to say that. Good luck today. Hey, appreciate you, Chris Riley. 100% we appreciate you. Why can I not think of his name? We just saw his stand-up. That was the last time I drank. It was a few weeks ago. I gotta look it up, because I mean, you guys are gonna know who it is, and the second I see it, I'm gonna be really pissed that I can't think of his name. Nick Kroll! That's who it is. Jesus, why couldn't I think of his name? So we saw Nick Kroll a few weeks ago, which was awesome, by the way. Nick Kroll was fantastic. My expectations were pretty low. For whatever reason, I don't have an issue with Nick Kroll, but I didn't know how good a stand-up was going to be. It was fantastic. Really, really good. Any live betting? I'll tell you guys some bets. So this fight, I just have Saeed Yokub. I'm not going to put obviously another bet on this, because I already have a bet on this fight. How much do I have to put on this? 1.67 units at minus 120. Or plus 120. Plus 120. By the way, Ronnie Lawrence is from Indiana, so if Ronnie Lawrence wins, we know why. 1.67 units. 1.67 units. This is my first bet of the night. I'm not going to put anything else on this fight. This is my bet for this fight. Lock of the week coming up. Put in the chat right now. If you think Ronnie Lawrence is going to win, put in the chat right now, because I'm going to call all of you, everyone out. When Saeed drops this guy, ooh, I'm going to call you out. Put it in the chat right now. The fights are starting right now. Fights are starting right now, guys. Put in the chat. Don't be shy, guys. Put in the chat right now, because I'm gonna scroll up and I'm going to call all of you out. Every single person. Yo, EB. Hey, we appreciate that. Hey, EB, since you just became a member, if you go comment on my Lock of the Week video from Wednesday and Saeed loses this, you'll automatically be entered to win $50. So if you guys become a member right now, and even if Saeed loses, like, let's say Ronnie Lawrence wins, right? If you guys become a member and comment on my Lock of the Week video, you can even say, like, ha, 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 or whatever. You'll be automatically entered to win $50. Because if my Lock of the Week loses, which is Saeed Yakub, whatever it is, you're automatically entered to win $50. So here we go, guys. And I'll time it down, so if you guys are watching, we can get it timed up. They're showing the stats right now. And we're feeling good about it. And we're feeling good. And I'm feeling good. Womp womp. Womp womp. Was that a Michael Bublé song? And I'm feeling good. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. They're doing the intros right now, and I just got... Whoa! I just got so nervous. I don't think you guys understand how nervous I get for Lock of the Week. I literally don't think you guys understand. I don't just say this. I put my fucking heart and soul into the Lock of the Week. And I get nervous as shit. EB, just cop the membership. We appreciate it. I 100% appreciate it. Go comment on the Lock of the Week video. And if Ronnie Lawrence wins here, you'll be entered to win $50. Can't stand Joe Martinez. I think he does a pretty good job. I think he tries too hard to kind of be like Buffer with his own, like, fight fans, are you ready? The fighters are ready. The blouse is ready. Are you ready? That's a Nina Simone song? I thought it was Michael Bublé. It might be it's probably a sample, honestly. Here we go. The fight's getting ready to start. Lock of the Week time. This is easy money. Easy money. I'll tell you when it starts, and I'll count it down the first 10 seconds. Chris Tyone's the ref. Round 1. Fighters, are you ready? I'm really nervous. I'm about to fucking throw up. I'm about to throw up. Fight just started. Touch gloves right now. Right after it. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Oh, here goes Saeed. Almost just fucking laid him out already. Oh, this is going to be easy money. This is going to be easy money. I'm not going to look at the chat. Saeed in the grapple. Saeed in the grapple. Gets tossed a little bit. Not like this, right? Not like this. Got his back. Oh my God. Look, it takes in. Take it. How you guys feel about Ronnie right now, guys? Hey, everyone in the chat. How you feel about Ronnie right now, guys? How you feel about Ronnie right now, guys? Huh? Huh? How you feeling about your wrestler? You get nervous? Chat's a little quiet. Chat's a little quiet. Yo, Ronnie's busted open. Getting slammed down. You guys feeling good? How you guys feeling? Huh? How you guys feeling? Come on, just slammed him down. And half guard. Dude, just finish this dude right now. Elbow. Elbow. I mean, is this the easiest lock of the week you've ever seen? Is this literally the easiest lock of the week I've ever seen in my life? Back-to-back first-round finishes coming. In full guard now. Watch the ground and pound. Watch the ground and pound. Come on, baby. By the way, I had money line on this. I thought it was my 3.5. Come on, baby. Just wear this dude down. Just wear this dude down. Come on. Everyone, get your apologies ready. If you guys don't mind, get your apologies ready. Get your apologies ready. Come on, baby. Let's get this ground and pound. Wear them down, baby. I almost would wish they'd get back to their feet because he leveled him. That first punch he threw, he leveled him. Good elbows. Good strikes. Good ground and pound. Making them pay. This is what you have to do. This is what a lot of people don't do, is that when people are trying to get back to their feet, they don't make them pay because they're afraid to lose the position. Kakaramanov right now is not losing the position, and he's making him pay every time he's trying to get off back to his feet. Every time he tries to shrimp and get to his hip, there's elbows, there's strikes coming across. I'd like to see him really good aggressive here because Ronnie's able to just kind of survive right now. Another takedown attempt. He's back to his feet. He's got the underhook. I gave up on your locks after the first 3 losses, kind of regretting it now. I mean, he is just ragdolling him right now. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Hopefully he's got the gas tank. That's the only thing I'd be worried about. That's the only thing I'd be worried about is the gas tank. Because this is hard grappling. Because Ronnie's making him work too. Ronnie's very active on the bottom. He's trying to get his own takedown. Good takedown defense. I'd like to see him get open space again. Ronnie's a little bit tired from being off his back. I'd like to see some open space striking to end this round by Kakaramanov. But I guarantee Ronnie Lawrence did not think that he was going to get ragdolled like this. I'd like to see him split here. I mean, he is going all in on this wrestling. Holy shit. All in. Look at this. Holy shit. I mean, this might be a 10-8. Right? I mean, he's not really in that much danger, but it's pretty dominating. I just hope the gas tank holds up. I don't want to get too confident here, because if the gas tank doesn't hold up, but let's hit a little bit of this. Wah! It looks like Saeed's gas tank's fine so far. Good strikes, good strikes. I mean, he looks like he don't want to. His eye's in bad shape. He's looking like he is fucking lost right now. I mean, Ronnie Lawrence, there's no way I don't think he thought he was going to be 5 minutes flat on his back in the first round. I knew what was going to happen. I tried to tell you what was going to happen, but nobody wants to listen to me anymore. I mean, Rachmaninoff is not even breathing hard. I mean, he is not even breathing hard. Woo! You could tell he had hella nerves in the walkout. You talking about Ronnie? This is a big fight. I mean, this is a big, big step up in competition. We'll see how the rest of this fight goes, but whoo! I'm about to start scrolling up and reading comments already, guys. Does anyone want to apologize beforehand? Because once I scroll up, there's no telling what's going to happen. There is no telling what's going to happen. The second round's getting ready to start. I don't think that was a 10-8, but Jesus. Whoo, whoo, whoo. Schmack says, F you. I like that energy. Not over yet, Kenny says it. I like that energy. If Saeed wins, I'll be 15-10 lock of the weeks. And that doesn't include the Hebos. Hebos won that fight, by the way. We counted that as a no contest. She won that fight versus Caitlin. So it really should be 16-10. But all love. No, I get it. I'd like to see him just knock him out here. You know you can control the wrestling. He is throwing wild. Saeed's asked Bisping how many takedowns he had. The dude's getting wild. But Ronnie's game, man, he's got to be careful with his hands low like this. I don't like his hands low. Yeah, he's got to be careful because Ronnie's got some shots as well. He just ate a shot. He's got to be careful here. Uh-oh. Because Ronnie's got some power in his hands, and he'll start loading up. Especially he knows he's losing this fight, and he's got to do something to change this fight. He'll start loading up. Oh, good right hand by Saeed. Another good right hand by Saeed. But Ronnie's striking as well. There's a good takedown. Easy takedown. I mean, these takedowns, I didn't think that he was going to offensive wrestle like this. But this is impressive. He's controlling that back arm as well. Big strikes. His eye's looking bad too. If he grinds this out, that's fine. I hope he doesn't start chasing a finish. If Saeed starts chasing a finish, he might find himself in some trouble. But it looks like he should be able to grind out this win. But we'll see. It's a lot of physical. This is a lot of physical stuff. Like that takedown right there, there was nothing technical about that takedown. He literally just threw him down. I'll time it up here too. 3:12, 3:11, 3:10, 3:09, 3:08, just so you guys know the timing. Already 6 takedowns. I'm glad I put him in my DraftKings. I almost didn't put him in my DraftKings just because I was a little bit worried about the Ronnie takedowns. But this is a fucking clinic. I mean, this is a clinic. Holy cow. The ground and pound on top of it is relentless. Whew. Does anyone want to apologize yet? Let me know. Plus 600 for Ronnie now. I'm a full minute behind. You can pause this. If I'm ahead of you guys, you can just pause this to time it up, and it'll work out fine. It'll be weird with the live chat and stuff like that, but you can either pause your stream or pause this stream to try and time it up. But yeah, Ronnie is getting absolutely mauled right now. Absolutely mauled. He's about to be in a crucifix. If he gets in a crucifix, he could end this fight with elbows. If he can get that, I don't know if he wants to free that leg. If he frees that leg and tries to get a crucifix, Ronnie might get out. But if he's able to get this crucifix, he could end the fight. I mean, this control is extreme. What am I watching you on? ESPN Plus. I'm on ESPN Plus. I'm on. It's on. I'm streaming it, but that was weird. He went to full guard. He had half guard, and he went to full guard. I mean, Ronnie's still trying. But this looks like next level type stuff. And remember, Ronnie came in. He was supposed to be the wrestler, guys. Ronnie was supposed to be the wrestler. Everyone was telling me Ronnie's going to wrestle. Ronnie's going to wrestle him. He's going to get all the takedowns. The guy's a nonstop wrestler. He's a something. He's a something. I feel good about this. I feel good about this. I hope there's a finish. But if not, I'm perfectly fine with just a grinding victory, lock of the week. Yeah, Saeed is relentless. Ronnie got a takedown. Look at the immediate reversal. That's what I love about Saeed. Immediately got that whizzer, reversed the position, and now he's right back on his ass. That was Ronnie. Ronnie gave everything to try to get that takedown, and Saeed was like, nope, I think I'll just reverse this. That was a big moment there, because if Ronnie Lawrence was able to get that takedown and end the last 45 seconds on top, he probably feels a little bit better about himself. But he got the takedown and was immediately reversed and back to defending takedowns the last 20 seconds. This is a fucking clinic. Oh, a little head kick at the end. He's still barely breathing heavy. Woo! Feeling good. Does anyone want to apologize yet? I'm still waiting for at least one apology. There's got to be somebody in the chat that's like, all right, I'm sorry, Jacob. You were right. I know the fight's not over yet, but Jesus Christ. I like the energy. Schmack. I like that energy. Joey T. Well, Jacob, I'll say I was definitely wrong. Not a good look for Lawrence. Great call, Jacob. I'm sorry. Good job, Jacob. There's a few, but I do appreciate that energy, Schmack. Oh, now he says, I'm sorry, you were right. Just completely reverse that. No moxie out of this guy. No moxie. Does anyone have the know that King of Queens episode? Does anybody watch King of Queens? I need to start watching that again. When Carrie starts says all the stuff she's supposed to say to her boss, and somebody else says it, and they get praised for it. And she was like, wait, I was the one that was going to say that. You know, that showed a lot of moxie. Fantastic show. It's definitely one of my favorites of all time. I just rewatched it again. That was a big spinning kick by Ronnie there. I'll count it down. I mean, Ronnie's going to go all in. This is a dangerous round for Saeed. 449, 448, 447, 446. Because Ronnie has power, and he's going to go all in. He's not a dude that's going to quit. So Saeed's got to be very careful in this matchup. Yeah, this is a weird position, huh? Imagine he snaps his arm right now. Dude, he literally just picks him up. Dude, he literally was like, what the? He was like, dude, Saeed literally had his arm tied up. And, and literally was like looking at him like, what the hell are you doing? Just picked him up and was just slammed him down like, get the fuck off of me. Ronnie ain't going to do shit, soft-ass dude. I disagree. I mean, he came out, was still trying to throw bombs. But he's got to clean up his off his back game. Shout out to Doug Heffernan, 100%. Lock of the week, lock of the week. This is back on track. I know that I started the lock of the week videos and like immediately dropped 4 in a row. And 3 of those are first round finishes. But I'll be honest, guys, I'm usually pretty good at this. I mean, if you guys have been watching since, because I've been in lock of the week for over a year and a half now. There was a stretch. I mean, there was a stretch where I was like, what? Like, what was my record? Like 12-3 or something like that. I had won 4 weeks in a row, twice in a row. I'm usually pretty good at this, guys. So I know a lot of people have been like, fade the locks. But here we go. What would you do if they gave a split decision to Ronnie? I would get in my car right now. Okay. I would get in my car. I'd load the dog up. Put together a small little suitcase. Be driving to Vegas. I would get to Vegas before this card was over. And you would see me in the octagon with all 3 judges' heads. In the octagon. Like a warrior. Just holding them. Putting them on stakes. In the middle of the octagon. And I love this 3rd round by Saeed too. He's not taking as many chances with the ground and pound. He's really just controlling. Because Ronnie's still working hard off his back. And he knows if he takes those same chances, this might end up on the feet again. And he knows if I just keep him on the ground, I'm going to win this fight. And this is a big win. Because he was the underdog coming into this. Ronnie was supposed to be the better wrestler. You could tell that Saeed felt some big disrespect for the grappling. When people were talking about Ronnie is going to win the wrestling, Saeed is making a point right now. And that's why, even after the first round, for him to look at Bisping and say, how many takedowns was that? He knew everyone was saying that Ronnie was the better wrestler, and he is making a point to show that he is the better wrestler. Oh, Angelo is definitely somewhere cringing at this fight. He actually texted me. This is what he texted me. He said, if Ronnie loses, I'm never picking a favorite in the opener again. That's what Angelo just said. If Ronnie loses, I'm never picking a favorite in the opener again. Somebody who wrote that in the chat, that the opener is like the underdog like always wins the opening fight. Somebody wrote that, and I think it's been like somewhat true lately. Jacob, who else did you pick on the prelims? I'm going to tell you. Can you mention a few real quick? Yeah, I'll mention all my picks. And I'm not saying that just because I picked this one right, that they're all going to be right. So don't just like tail me, just blindly tail me. But my picks were, for the next fight's Kennedy. Obviously, I picked Onama. I picked Brundage over Gore, which I don't love, but I think he might be able to wrestle. I think the Brundage fight could end up looking like this fight, with Brundage just grinding Gore like this. But we'll yet to be seen on that. Obviously, I picked Chefchako over Casey. I picked Zahabi over Ricky. And I think if Zahabi wants to beat Ricky, he needs to make it a fight like this too. I picked Jamie Malarkey, which people aren't going to like that fight. I picked Chase Sherman over Vandera, but who gives a fuck about that fight? Obviously, Saeed over Douglas. Kaio over Petrosian. And Fiziev over Dos Anjos. But this was, I mean, come on, guys. Can I get some fucking congratulations for Lock of the Week 2 in a row in the fucking chat? Lock of the Week, back to back. We're feeling good. We're looking good. A complete domination. We hit our first bet of the night. Can you please like the stream, subscribe if you're new, become a member. And again, I'm sorry if you guys are becoming a member. This is twice now where we're not giving away $50. We used to, you know what's funny about this is I was giving away $50 every time Lock of the Week hit, but it was never hitting. So Angelo switched it to, well, let's give away $50 every time you lose, and now we're never fucking losing. So I appreciate everyone. Everyone in the chat right now, if you guys want to put congratulations and stuff, I'll put it in the video for Lock of the Week Wednesday. So spam the chat right now. Nice job, great job, and it'll probably end up in the video for Wednesday. I appreciate you guys 100%. Now we're getting, I mean, this is just the start of the night, baby. The night. The start of the night. Whoo! I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm not going to scroll. I was going to scroll up and give everyone a hard time. Trust me, if it was a first round like knockout finish, it would have been like I would have been banning people, all you Ronnie Lawrence haters or all you Ronnie Lawrence lovers in the chat. But you know what? It was just a nice victory. I was able to cool off, and we're feeling good. Who else had it on? Who else had Saeed Yokub as the lock of the week? Because there was a few people on my video who had lock of the week. If you had it lock of the week, put it in the chat. Let me tweet it too. I'm tweeting right now. Follow my Twitter. UFC Vegas 58. Well, that's not how you spell Vegas. Now I gotta find a video. What video do I want with this? I appreciate everyone that didn't doubt me. Listen, if you were doubting me, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Let me see what video. Here, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. Saeed Yokub. Boom, baby. Tweeted, clip it, and ship it. We're feeling great. Good call, Jacob. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That was a very aggressive cuddling match. The fuck out of here, cuddling match. The fuck out of here. Woo! Starting off big with the big wins. What's the next fight? Is it the Kennedy fight next? All right, we got to find a fight for the... we got to find a bet since we're up. Or should we just let it roll? I don't want to bet on this next fight. Do we want to bet on this next fight? Was it 30-26 across the board? I didn't even hear the decision. We already knew what was going on. Who has a bet for this fight? And I might tell you. James Krause, Carl Roberson. I never doubted you, Jakey boy. You reminded me of Ace from Starship Troopers. Can someone tell me, I don't know if this is disrespectful or respectful. Let me know in the chat if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Please. Is everyone gonna be like, ha, 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 ha? Or is this going to be like, does not go the distance, minus 145? Should we play that? A lot of people think it's not going the distance. Or I guess MMA fans just spamming under 2.5. Carl going to sleep. Carl to win by split at plus 1,400. Massive reach advantage, but in reality, probably fade the night. Decision, no bet on Kennedy. Kennedy to win. 100 DK points. It should be more than 100, shouldn't it? I guess not a ton of strikes. Is that what he ended up finished with? I can check it on mine. I have it in my lineup too. 6 takedowns. He's got 91 going into the third round with the decision win. Yeah, he should have at least 100 and something. Yeah, I had him in mind. I have Kennedy in my DraftKings lineup. I think he wins. That's my pick for this fight. Should I bet on it? 10 points for Ronnie. That was not a good look for Ronnie, I'll tell you that. Hurry, guys, hurry. I'm not betting it. I'm not forcing it. I trust my bets. I'm not betting it. Who's got the bet? I feel like an idiot. I had Ronnie in my lineup. Listen, MMA fan. And I mentioned this. I mentioned this in my lock of the week video. I made Saeed Yokub my lock of the week, and there's a reason for that. I didn't think that he was going to offensive wrestle the way he did. I thought he would be able to win the striking and just defend the takedowns. But it was honestly hard to pick. I understood why people were so high on Ronnie Lawrence because the wrestling was there. The wrestling that he's shown in every single fight that he is a relentless wrestler. I just don't think that people have seen enough of him off his back and didn't know that he was just going to be that clueless off his back. But that was more. That fight was more about Saeed Yokub than Ronnie Lawrence, I think. Saeed was very, very motivated for whatever reason going into that fight and looked great. My Twitter's right here. This is my Twitter and my Instagram, if you're interested. There's Charlie. My girl Charlie looking good. My girl Charlie looking like she wants to come home with me. Looks like she's got a little raincoat ready for a little rain later, huh? Charlie's got that little raincoat on. Ronnie looked like a plus 400 out there. Very impressive. Yeah, that was a very, very impressive. This is another fight that me and Angelo are split on, I'm pretty sure. I think Angelo has Roberson. I have Kennedy. I don't feel great about Kennedy, though. I think he should win, but who knows? Who knows? Yo, Kim! Like, this is the second comment, Kim, where I'm really questioning the maturity level of you. I'm talking about she's wearing a raincoat, getting ready to rain. I thought I checked the weather earlier, and it's supposed to rain in Vegas. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, but 129.57 fights for Saeed Yokub on DraftKings. Yep. That's what it was. I think he ended up with more points than if he would have got that first round stoppages, he might have had less points because he was able to get so many more takedowns. He had 10 takedowns. 739 seconds of control time, which is like 739 seconds is 3.5 hours of control time. He had 3.5 hours of control time in that fight. That's incredible. That's incredible. What's the bet here? I'm not forcing money on this bet. I'm listening to Angelo's advice, and I trust my other bets. On the fights that I don't feel like betting, I'm not going to force it. I know a lot of times I put action on every single fight. I'm not putting action on this fight. Fuck it. I'm putting does not go the distance at minus 150. I'm putting a unit on it. I changed my mind. I got to have action on it. Does not go distance, minus 150, 1 unit for Carl Kennedy. That's the bet I'm playing. I did it, guys. I already won big with Saeed. I trust my other bets. These guys are probably fighting for the UFC lives. These guys are probably fighting for the UFC lives. So we'll see what happens. The telltale sign for this fight is if, in my mind, and this is how I see the fight, and this is when I was breaking it down, it's basically if Kennedy is able to be the one that's pressing forward, he should win the fight. Because Carl is a guy that he accepts being on his back foot. And if you're on your back foot against Kennedy with his length and his reach and his volume that he can throw, you're going to be in trouble. But if Carl Roberson comes out and it all of a sudden turns up the pressure and maybe being with James Krause kind of turns his camp around and he's able to press forward, because Kennedy is also a guy that he'll push forward, but if you push him back, he'll stay on his back foot. He's not an aggressive guy. So if Carl Roberson's able to push forward, he can win this fight as well. So I'm playing does not go the distance. My pick is Kennedy. We'll see who's able to be the aggressor in this fight. Someone asked my next bet. This is the bet I just placed. Just a unit on it. Does not go the distance. Either way is fine. We just need a finish. My pick is Kennedy. When we did our Tuesday video, my pick is Kennedy, but we just need a finish and we're feeling good. I picked up Saeed by decision over Ronnie. What were the odds on that, MN? That had to have been plus 400 or so, maybe? I think it's going the distance. Listen, I only put a unit on it because I don't trust it either. I was not going to bet on this fight. So if I lose this bet, it's your guys' fault. Plus 450. Yeah, there you go. Yo, Jacob Lowe, if you combined my name and your name and then put Saeed in it, it's almost like Saeed Yokub. Because you got the K working. Just something to keep in mind. If I lose this bet, I'm very upset with you guys. Because I was not going to play this. But everyone kept asking what my bet is. But if I win it, I'm not giving you guys any credit. Does fight not start round 3 mean does not go the distance? No, it means it would be over in the first 2 rounds. So if it goes to the 3rd round, you lose that bet too. Jacob nervous as fuck. I'm not nervous. I just don't love the bet. There's some bets I love, and there's some bets I don't love. This is one that I don't necessarily love. So here you go. Immediately, Carl Roberson's working backwards. And that's not good for Carl. Oh my God, a cup check already. But in that first 13 seconds, guys, Carl Roberson was immediately moving backwards. That's not good if you're Carl Roberson. So keep that in mind. If you want to all of a sudden grab a live bet real quick or something on Kennedy while there's a pause in the action, I'm not going to tell you to do it. I'm just saying. I'll count it down. 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. He went for a takedown. This is probably a James Krause thing. This is probably a James Krause game plan thing. Let's get a takedown early. Wear down the big guy. Pretty good takedown defense so far. He's got the double underhooks. He should be fine. He should be okay. This is not good for does not go the distance if they're going to cage clinch like this. I'm at 359, 358, 357, 356. Now Kennedy's like for some reason trying to grapple. This is what's funny. Kennedy should not be trying to wrestle, but since Carl tried to wrestle, now all of a sudden Kennedy's like, okay, let me wrestle. But that was a good takedown. He got the takedown. But I'm surprised that he's even like engaging this. But him on top with his length could be a problem. Look how much bigger he looks when he's on top. He looks like he's twice the size of Carl when he's laying on top of him. Here's the issue for this bet. Is that this is going to wear both of them down because neither one of them are like necessarily grapplers. So this is going to wear both of them down. Oh my God. Carl looks like he just doesn't give a shit anymore. Carl has no sense of urgency here. He's about to just get flattened out. He's about to be fully mounted. Does he have it? No, he's scrambling out of it. He's about to lose his mouthpiece. But this is going to be bad. If he can't get a first round stoppage here, which he looks like he might, because Carl just keeps giving up his neck for some reason. They're going to be tired in the striking for the next 2 rounds. So I definitely don't love this bet right now, unless something happens in this first round. Which he might. I mean, this is a neck crank right now. Dude, he can get under that neck. He might be able to get under that neck if he keeps working at it. Because Carl's not defending that really well. He's just not in a great position. He's just not fully on his back. Being on that that side mount type of position is not. He's not gonna be able to get the leverage on it. But this is not a good look for Carl. This is not a good look for Carl. I mean, if you're a Carl Roberson fan and you have money on Carl Roberson, right now you're throwing up your hands like this is like exactly. I mean, this is like the most typical Carl Roberson. Like just no sense of urgency. Just immediately goes back to the ground. He finally got back to his feet and like tried to pull guillotine or something weird. Great pressure by Kennedy. Kennedy keeps going for these chokes too for some reason. I understand. I mean, they're kind of close, but let's see some ground and pound here, Kennedy. Here he goes. Does he have it locked in now? I think he's got a power. He almost had a power guillotine there. Or Darce. Dude, he really wants that neck. He needs to get position before he tries to get these submissions. He keeps trying to get his neck in a side control. If he tries to... the first 3 minutes, he should just try to get back control. Work to get the back control and then work the submissions. Because these little half submissions are not going to work. Because, look, I mean, look, he just doesn't have the position to keep it there. If he would just try to get that other hook in, he could get one of these, and he could lock it in. But because of the position, Carl's able to just rotate out of it. He should just bail on it the last 30 seconds and just try to punish him. There he goes. Kennedy never tried to get full position. Now they're both going to be tired. This could be a sloppy mess the next 2 rounds. I mean, it's good for my Kennedy pick. I picked Kennedy, but I don't love this bet, and it's your guys' fault. 100% your guys' fault. Yo, Carl Roberson looks like he's about to fucking die, and he's limping for some reason. So if you guys want to live bet Kennedy, I don't know what those live bets are, but he looked like he was about to die, and he started limping at the end of that round. What are the? I'm gonna see if I can see the live odds for Kennedy right now. Jesus. So looks like I'm about to start 2-0 on picks, which is a good start. Right now, Kennedy is a minus 650. Yeah, it's minus 600, minus 650. This idiot has 0 fight IQ. Throw a goddamn punch. They are both exhausted. Yeah, these are both non-wrestlers that just wrestled for 5 minutes. So that's what I'm saying. This, unless Kennedy can really kind of put up the pressure. If Kennedy turns up the pressure early in the second round and just blows his load, I think he can probably finish Carl. But this might be just sloppy the next 2 rounds. This could be sloppy, boring the next 2 rounds because both these guys are tired. I wish they would just hold till round 3. Charles, do you have a goes the distance or like over 2.5? Over 2.5 should be pretty safe right now, I think. Because both these guys are tired. They're not going to have a ton of volume. Kennedy's going to let him blow his load in the second round. Kennedy loves to shell up and watch you blow your load. No, don't go for another takedown. I mean, he got it. Let's see if he can break him. This might be a situation where Roberson ends up finally giving up his back. If Roberson finally tries to get out of this position and gives up his back, Kennedy might be able to get the submission. But he's got to get the back first before he tries to work these submissions. We're at 4-15, 4-14, 4-13, 4-12. I can't even count. 4-11, 4-10. Kennedy's got to try to work to get hooks in before he tries anything else. Try to get those hooks in and then work for submissions. I bet round 3 are on point for both fighters. Got it. I think it should be safe. Both these guys are tired now. Now get your hooks in. Get those big legs in there. He's not even trying to really get those hooks in. But Carl looks like he just wants to go home. It's over 1.5, not 2.5. Got it. Well, over 1.5 is about to hit. Maybe, unless Carl just gives up here. Yeah, Carl looks like he just kind of wants to go home. Hey, he's grabbing the fence. Come on, Herb. There you go. Get those hooks in. Now try and get the other one in before we go for submissions. Oh, I have Kennedy in my DraftKings. My DraftKings is about to be absolutely insane. By the way, Kennedy is minus 2,500 right now on live odds. So if you think Carl can pull this off, you can get plus 900. He's in full mount now. If he doesn't finish this here, I mean, you're in full mount and this guy wants to give up. Here's that 1.5 line. You got 15 seconds for the 1.5. If I'm Kennedy, I just sit in this position for 30 seconds, catch my breath, and then just throwing elbows. Yo, Jester, it might be straight to PFL. Yeah, James Krause is a good coach because he's basically saying, what are you doing? You got to do something here. Yeah, give up your back and just try to get out of here because getting fully mounted like this is not a great look, man. You got to do something. I do like James Krause as a coach because James Krause will tell people how it is. I know a lot of people give shit to James Krause and he coaches a lot of people, but he'll tell his fighter how it is. What the fuck are you doing? He sucks and his fighter sucks. his fighters aren't great, but he gives good advice, is what I'll say. Chefchako is a minus 3,300 favorite right now. Carl Roberson is a guy that could go to PFL and start knocking motherfuckers out, though. He is one of those guys. He's a good enough athlete and powerful enough that he could go to the PFL and start knocking people out. And I think that Carl Roberson just needs to find that knockout again. Because it seems like if you look at him right now, his confidence is like the second he gets in trouble, he's like, oh, here we go again. You could just tell. The second that Roberson got taken down, in his eyes, it was just like, oh, God, man, here we go again. Like losing another fight. He needs a win, man. If he goes to PFL and they put him up against someone that's not great and he just sparks them, I think he could rattle off a few in a row. But I told you guys, what did I say? When the fight stopped 13 seconds into the fight and Carl Roberson was backing up for those first 13 seconds, I told you he was going to get dominated in this fight. Whoever was backing up in this fight was going to get dominated. And I told you guys on Tuesday, whoever lost this fight was going to look like shit. And here we are. Jacob, nails another one, guys. Pretty typical. Jacob nails another one. I need Kennedy to get a finish, though. Otherwise, you guys fucked me. Remember, if you guys are just joining and you see this bet, I did not want to place this bet. The chat made me place this bet. Chat made me place this bet. That's not me. This is the chat's bet. You guys lost me a unit. Carl might give up. He might give up in the third round, but Kennedy's also tired as well. And Kennedy's not necessarily a killer. We can bet with your money. I want a percentage then. Yeah, if you guys become a member and donate, I'll bet even more. Yeah, F's in the chat if you had inside the distance. I don't think it's going to hit. The second they started grappling, I knew it wasn't going to hit. Carl's about to come out swinging and get the KO. If you want to bet that, I think you can get like plus 1,500 odds on that. He's plus 1,100 right now. So if you want to bet that, more power to you. Yeah, Kennedy is not a great fighter. We're at 4, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. So Carl just came out and threw strikes for 20 seconds, and now he's tired already. Now he's already done. He's backing up. He's against the cage. Oh, Kennedy, just strike him, man. Full mount. Like, you better get a finish right here, Kennedy. If you full mount him again, 4 minutes left in the round, and he's that tired and you don't get a finish, that's embarrassing, honestly. You got to get this finish. He's flattened out now. You're high, fully mounted. You got to get this finish, man. You gotta posture up and start throwing elbows, and Herb will stop this fucking fight. Stop going for submissions. Dude, stop going for submissions. If you're going to do that, go for like a head and arm or something. You're trying to get a rear naked choke and side control. Like, what are you doing right now? Like, what are you doing right now? Yeah, if Kennedy just stayed striking right there, Carl Roberson wanted to give up. He literally wanted to give up. He went up against a cage. The second Kennedy started throwing volume, he just shelled up, and it would have ended the fight. But Kennedy wants to grapple, and I mean, my DraftKings thanks him for it, but you got to get a finish here, Kennedy. You're fully mounted again with 3 or 4 minutes to go. There's the head and arm, but he's on the wrong side. He's on the wrong side. I don't think he's going to clear this. The fence is in the way. He might get it because Carl's tired. Oh, Carl's spinning the wrong way into this. There he goes. Carl almost fucked himself right there. If Carl rotated the other way, it was going to be game over. There you go. Just rain elbows. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. Watch the back of the head. Don't get DQ'd now. Just keep punching him, and Herb is going to stop it. Stop it, Herb. There, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. He's not doing it. Thank you. Boom. This was my bet, by the way. This was my bet. Two and 0 in picks. 2-0 in bets. About time, Kennedy. Jesus Christ. Woo! Was Kennedy the dog in that? Who was the, was that pretty much a pick'em? I literally can't remember what the odds are. I can check them real quick. No, Kennedy was a favorite. Okay. Kennedy was a favorite. 2-0, Jacob. Hit the bet again. Noel says, that's my bet. You guys kept saying it. What? Oh, the over-under was 1.5, right? So it was over 1.5, but did not go the distance. So we played that perfect. Per usual and as per usual. You're hot. I am hot. I am hot. Everyone in the chat agrees with that. Everyone in the chat agrees with that. So what's the next fight? The next fight. Oh, we already have the big money on Gore on this next fight. Big money on Gore on this next fight. And I'll put it in the chat right now. This was placed on Tuesday. My pick for this fight is Brundage. So I'm 2-0. If Brundage wins, I'll be 3-0. But my money is on Gore. And it is big money on the Gore, baby. We're in over 3 illegal shots. What are you talking about? There might have been one back of the head there, but my pick for this fight is Brundage, but I'll put my bet. Gore inside the distance, and this is only a bet online bet. So if you guys aren't on Bet Online, go to WeWantPicks.com/bets and sign up for Bet Online real quick, and you can get this bet with me. Decision, no action. I have 3.75 units on this at minus 125. I think it's minus 150 now to win 3 units. So let me, we just won that one. I got to pee too before this next fight starts. Maybe get another Coke. Maybe get some more Coke. Where, I just tweet, oh, there it is. This is the next bet. So if Gore wins inside the distance, I win. If he wins a decision or loses a decision, I get my money back. And if he gets finished, that's when I lose my bet. So it's a little bit of a hedge play, 3.75 units. I think that if I lose this bet, I'm pretty much just even after those back-to-back bets. So this is a lot of units. He just needs to not get finished. And again, my pick, I think that Cody Brundage is going to win the next fight like you saw the last 2 fights. Like Said Yokub won just grinding, wrestling. Okay, you just saw Kennedy won grinding, wrestling. In my mind, I think Cody is going to just grind and wrestle to a boring decision. But my money is on the more dangerous guy in Gore to get the big knockout. And if he doesn't, that's fine. If Brundage gets his neck, you're screwed, though. Yeah, there's always going to be ways to lose bets, right? But this is a little bit better way to play it than just putting money on Gore or just money on Brundage, because I don't want to put money on Brundage because Gore is more dangerous. And if it goes to a decision, I just got my money back. So if you play like Gore inside the distance, you're not going to win it. And if you play the Gore money line and Brundage wins, then you lose your bet as well, where I get my money back. So that's a way to hedge it. Landon, we did it, baby. No way Brundage gets a finish. I agree. Anything can happen, but here we go. Oh, wait, that's not even the next fight. Oh, it's Onama up next. We don't have a graphic for that because of Angelo. We don't have any action on the Onama fight, but BetOnline never dropped the odds. Or never drop prop bets for this fight. So I guess we'll play the under. You guys want to do I might play the over. Oh, put it in the chat right now. Over or under 1.5 for this next fight? I know a lot of people are going to say under. I'll play the under. I know a lot of people want the under. I'll play the under with you guys. I'll do 1.2 units on the under. All right. I'll do it with you guys. We'll all lose together. Alex did say over. Onama fight under 1.5. I got plus. Oh my God, the odds are changing. The odds are changing fast, guys. I got plus 120. And I tried to put... Where's this go on my phone? I did put 1.2 units on to get a unit back, or to get 1.5 units back. But the odds changed to plus... Or I had it plus 125, but the odds changed to plus 120. So this is a little bit screwy, 1.2 units, but this is what I got on it. I'll play it with you guys. Because I know a lot of people like this. Yeah, the Gore Brundage is the feature prelim now. I forgot I got moved. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim. That was the first comment that you said it's not a dirty comment, so I appreciate you cleaning it up for the chat. I appreciate you cleaning that up. Where's my... There we go. So here's the next bet. I'll play it along with you guys. I don't feel great about it, but we're pretty hot right now. So after this fight, we'll be 3-0 in picks, most likely, if Onama wins, and hopefully 3-0 in bets. Yo, I'm pissed about 360 not offering Onama lines too. Is there anyone that's found Jester? Where are you getting those odds for the prop bets? Is that just like DraftKings? I wish that, man. It would be so easy, so much easier to have an app like a DraftKings app. I don't know why sports betting is not legal everywhere. It makes no sense. Weed and sports betting should be legal absolutely everywhere. Come here. Up. Come here. Come here. Come here. Walk, 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 walk. Oh, look, it's the puppy. Say hi to the puppy. Oh, look at the puppy. She's got some gray hairs. It's almost her birthday. Everyone wish her happy birthday. It's her birthday at the end of the month. She'll be 7. Oh, she wants some loving. She wants some loving. You want to come up here again? Up. Jump up here. Come on. Come on. Oh, get up here. Oh, get up. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you just sneezed on me. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. She'll be 7. Can't believe it. Where does the time goes, guys? Where does the times goes, guys? All right, I'm going to go pee real quick and fill up my, Coke. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to fill up my Coke Zero and go pee real quick. This fight's getting ready to start right now. I'll be right back, guys. This is my bet. Be right back. Be right back. Got it. We're back. We're back. We're back. This is the last Coke Zero, too. Here, little A.
Does anybody like ASMR? No.
This is what Angel does. If you guys don't know, before we start filming stuff, we'll be like in this app, like talking for 10 minutes. All of a sudden, he'll start.
ASMR, here we go. ASMR. You guys hear that? You guys hear it? The fizzy.
Angelo has a family over, so he is probably having a good time. He is probably having a good time. I'll tell you what, guys. I did the under 1.5 because I know a lot of people are loving that, and I'll write it with you guys. But these guys fought as amateurs And I know that Onama won that fight, but it was a decision fight. And I know that it was an amateur fight and things are different now. And Onama's been a killer. But Onama didn't look overly dominant in that fight when they fought as amateurs. And I know that Onama won that fight, his last fight, but he was getting beat up a little bit by Mowgli. So I'm not saying anything except for the fact that if this fight doesn't go the way that everyone thinks it might go, I'm not going to be completely surprised. But he should absolutely win the fight. I know Alex Duckwall keeps saying over. And honestly, Alex, I wish I kind of would have played that with you, but we're feeling hot right now. So I just came here to see the lock of the week reaction, Rico. Mr. Rico, weren't you pretty high on Ronnie, Mr. Rico? Onama is dating Kendra Lust, the porn star. Okay, well, let me do a quick little Google here. Kendra Lust. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to look at this stuff while I'm doing a live stream, but oh, I forgot to go to the bathroom. So I found out who Kendra Lust is, and God bless him for it. And God bless him for it. You know, Colts fans were real excited when the Colts signed the guy that lost us the Super Bowl, the wide receiver, the tight end, and he was dating Kendra from the Playboy show, Kendra Wilkinson. God, I can picture him, but I can't remember his name. But we signed him from the Eagles. We traded him from the Eagles, and he came to the Colts. So she came with them, and everyone in Indianapolis was like, "Woo! Here she comes!" Because I think that was right in the middle of their show. Kendra and Hank. Is it Hank? Hank. Hank. Damn it, Kendra and Hank. Hank Basket, that's what it is. Yeah, Hank Basket. So the Colts got Hank Basket, and Kendra came with them. So everyone in Indianapolis was real excited. And he ended up costing us the Super Bowl versus the Saints. I don't know if anyone cares, but the Colts-Saints Super Bowl, the Saints opened up the second half kickoff with an onside kick. And Hank Basket, we had people in position to be able to receive the onside kick because it was a surprise onside kick, but we were still prepared. We had a wide receiver right there ready to receive the onside kick. Mr. Hank Basket, he fumbled it. The Saints got the onside kick to start the second half and won the fight. Thank you, Josh. Josh Locks, great lock of the week. I appreciate it. Ryan Hall will be the champ. Angelo, please let us know you're okay, buddy. Yeah, we need maybe a wellness check on Angelo. He's having a good time. He's with family. Here we go. This fight's getting ready to start. Here's our bet, under 1.5. Let's see how it goes. Mike Beltran back again. Got the beard tucked in. I'll count this down, and we're off with the fights again. Yeah, I put Onama in my DraftKings as well, so I hope he's worth it as well. Wine, TikTok, and minivans. That's Angelo's life. Just started. We're at 40, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. And we'll see how this goes. If this goes like their amateur fight, there's not going to be a whole lot happening. And I'll tell you guys, Onama was getting beat up by Mowgli. And he's eating shots a little bit. Oh, Sean Shelby. Little clinch work here, little clinch work. The longer this fights go, this is smart by Armfield. You got to make them work. And he's making them work right now. Onama's looking for his own takedown. Put a lot of effort into this. Putting a lot of effort into this. Getting some down, though. How many people that picked Onama by KO are going to be real pissed if he gets a sub here? That's why I got away from doing KOs, subs. I never play those anymore. Because you just never know, man. And there's nothing worse than when you have somebody like 4 KO and they get a sub win, or if you have a sub and they get a random KO win, it feels so bad because you predicted the finish, just not the right finish. Armfield now making it work, baby. This over 1.5 is shit, by the way. I knew it. Where's Alex? Alex, I knew the under 1.5 was shit. Kakaramanov and all DK lineup. So delighted with the start. How many did Kennedy end up finishing? Because I had Kennedy and 106. Yeah, my DraftKings lineup right now. I mean, this is my lineup right now. Both of them. Boom, boom. And I have Onama, too. You see him in there. So we're hoping for a big finish. But Onama on his back right now is probably not what you want to see for Onama fans. So, and I'm not going to say I try to warn you guys a little bit, but I tried to warn you guys a little bit on this one. He should be fine. I'm not going to say he's going to lose, but everyone that thought that this was going to be easy peasy, I don't know if you guys watched Onama's last fight or the first time these guys fought. Once they separate, it should get interesting, though. I think Onama's a little bit pissed off, so Armfield's going to have issues to surviving this last 2 minutes, I think. Yeah, just run straight. Oh, he just missed with that right hand. Oh, he got caught a little bit. I think Onama, this is going to be like the Nunes fight, where Nunes thought, I'm just going to put away Pena early, and then got tired and gave up. This could be, Onama thought he was just going to walk through this guy. Onama thought he was just going to walk through this guy, and he could, if he doesn't finish him, he could find himself in trouble, because he's already breathing heavy and just throwing everything. This is what happens when you finish fights all the time, is you just assume you're going to do it every single time. I might live bet Armfield here right now. I'll be honest with you. I might live bet Armfield. Where's the live bets at? Let me see the odds. Because he's getting teed up a little bit. What are the live odds at? I mean, Onama's looking to clinch right now. This is not good body language. Armfield's only plus 190 already. Plus 190. What was he? Plus 800? Plus 170 now. I'm not going to place it that. If it was still 300 or 400, I would have placed it. Yeah, plus 170 on mine, yeah. I mean, Armfield might have won this. He probably won this first round. Right? Armfield won that first round, right? I think once Onama gets back to the corner, he'll be fine. I think if his corner just says, let's just tighten it up a little bit. The guy's tougher than you think. Let's just throw some decent shots in here. Like right there, like at the end of that round, he got just more technical with it. Just boom, boom, ones and twos, and he was just lighting them up. So I think if he goes back to if I'm his corner right now, if I'm Onama's corner, I say, listen, that last 30 seconds is perfect. Just keep a nice pace on him. Throw your ones and twos, nothing crazy, and you'll put this guy out of here. But if you start throwing the big looping shots and you start missing, you're going to get tired. He's going to be able to get inside of you and use some wrestling and some grappling and some clinch work, and you're going to tire yourself out. Let's just keep our distance, right? Let's put a little bit of pressure on him. Nice, easy ones and twos. You're touching the guy. And let's just finish him with volume. It doesn't have to be the one hitter quitter. You can finish him with volume. I think Onama can finish him with volume. Boom, boom, hit him. Come back one, boom. And then start laying it on him. But if he just tries to put this guy out of here, the live odds again, plus 265, so they jumped up at the end of that round. Your graphic for this fight is on point. Yeah, Angelo didn't make fucking graphics for this fight. What do you want me to do, Jester? Here, you want me just... Here, it's just a little bit of everyone. Here we go. I mean, there's no graphics for this fight, Jester. Here, we'll just do this. WeWantPicks.com/bets. This will get... Angelo will join in the chat and be just rock hard once he sees this up. Onama starts off throwing looping shots. Stupid. Just right down the pipe, Onama. Just nice and easy. Just right down the pipe. Just keep touching them. Just keep touching them. Again, Onama's like just missing because he's getting like he's just a little bit loopy with it. Now he's trying to grapple. I'll time it 4:16, 4:15, 4:14, 4:13, 4:12. The over 1.5 was shit. You should put an Angelo pick up so we can all have a good laugh. What were his bets? He's only missed one bet right now, right? Yeah, this over one or under 1.5 was just absolute shit. Absolute shit. I knew it when I placed it. Absolute shit. Don't pull guillotine either. What the hell? Guy's back a little bit. We got a minute to get this bet. Yeah, he's only missed one bet. So it's not too bad. I'm about to miss my first one too. You got a minute right now, Onama. A minute for the rest of your fucking life. I just punched my microphone. That scared the shit out of me. I wonder how often these fighters bet on themselves. Because there's nothing against that. I wonder if he has like the under 1.5 and he's like, fuck. Oh, he just dumped his ass. Almost full mounted. 30 seconds, Onama! I meant pick as in a photo. Oh, I see. You know what's funny? Angelo's big thing is that people say he looks like Ben Affleck. Can anyone confirm in the chat that you think Angelo looks like Ben Affleck? He said he used to get that a lot. I'm not real sure. Oh my God, the dating site is back. We just lost our bet. Where's Alex at? Alex called it. Dude, he's about to get the finish too. Right after we lost it. He's about to get the finish 10 seconds too late. That son of a bitch. 15 seconds too late, he's about to get this. Does he not know how to finish this choke? I mean, this choke is fully in. I don't think he knows the leverage on it. Oh, he's got it now. He's out. He's out. Yeah, he's out. He was like half out, half in. Jesus, man. I mean, he got the finish. That's good for DraftKings, and we're 3-0 in picks. He's laughing with Beltron. That's kind of awesome. So all you people, that's what I said, all you people that were like, Onama by KO, Onama by KO. There you go. I'm glad I didn't live bet that. It took him forever to get that Angelo looks like the situation. 3-0. That was an easy one, but we're 3-0. Now's where the fun begins. Now's where the fun begins. Where's my I gotta type out that fucking bet again? There's no way I can scroll up and find that thing. I wish I could search for him. Here we go. If it's wrestle heavy, you guys gotta be feeling good about Brundage in this next fight. So we just lost a unit. That's your guys' fault. I didn't want to do it, but we did it. That's fine. We're already still up big. And after this next one, this could be the big winner here. the big winner here. I gotta type this fucking thing out again. Gore inside the distance. Decision, no action. If we lose this one, we're in a little bit of a hole, but 3.75 units minus 125. Is that it? Gore inside. Here we go. Are you leaving after the prelims? It depends. I might stay a little bit longer because when I leave, I'm going to go walk the dog, but it is still 103 degrees outside. I got to wait for the sun to go down completely, and I'm still sweating when I go outside. It feels like 108 degrees outside right now. It's fucking 7 o'clock. Oh, this isn't even the next fight, man. What the fuck? What's the next fight? Is it the Chefchako fight? Oh my god, is it? Is this the next fight? Ronnie ruined your parlay. If you would listen to me, you would have known that Sayoku was the lock of the week. So, is this the next fight? What's the next fight, guys? I just max bet Gore finish only. Gore, no, they moved Gore. Yeah, they moved Gore to the main, the featured main. So I think it's this fight next. Which there's no way I'm betting on this fight. Or am I? I said I'm never betting on girl fights again. I'm never doing it. I said I'm never doing it. Yeah, the case, this is the next fight, guys. The Gore Brundage fight got moved to the featured prelim because the Cynthia fight, Nunes fight dropped. So the Ricky fight got moved to the main card. I said I'm never betting this. Let me see if I can find something. Let me see if I can find something. Let me see if I can find something. Chefchako by submission plus 1,000. Over 2.5. Minus 240. I don't love it. I don't like betting anything minus 240, really. Especially something weird like that. Fight does not go the distance at plus 134. I can get it for plus 160. Has there been three? No, the first one was a decision. And then 2 straight finishes. Oh, man, what should I play, guys? What should I play? Straight bet Antonina? Chevy, Chevy, Chevy. Chevy, Chevy, Chevy. Chevy by round 3 KO plus 1,600. I feel like playing something wild on this. I feel like let's just have some fun on this one. Like, I feel like playing Chefchako by submission. Like, just putting like a quarter unit flyer on it. And just seeing what happens. Casey by TKO? Don't do that, bro. I know I shouldn't, but dude, that's 3. I mean, my DraftKings is just unreal right now. Like, unreal. Once this finishes for Onama, I'm going to have almost 400 points between 3 fighters. Unreal. Hey, bro, how do you have money on Gore but your pick is Cody? Because I think that Cody wins a boring decision. So if he wins a boring decision, this bet, I get my money back. So it's not like an actual bet where you either win or lose. I basically push on that bet. But Gore is a more dangerous fighter. So if he gets the knockout he might get, I win my bet. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's kind of playing both sides, but not really. I guess you can kind of say it's playing both sides, but if my pick is correct, I don't lose any money. So that's how you're playing kind of both sides. It's not like I'm betting against Cody. I'm just kind of hedging a little bit. And picks really don't matter. I mean, I'm 3-0 in picks. I've been doing great with picks, but honestly, picks don't mean anything. It's how much money you're making, right? That's all anyone cares about. It doesn't matter if you go undefeated in picks if you don't place any fucking money on anything. Then who gives a shit if you go undefeated every week? It's about making money. We're all here to fucking make money. I mean, let's get it twisted. And if you're looking for money, I think that's pretty good value. So that's all you're looking for is value. And this is I got it minus 125. It's minus 150 right now. Where do you get the decisional action bets? It's on Bet Online. So if you go to wewantpicks.com/bets, you can see it scrolling there at the bottom. You can sign up for Bet Online using our affiliates, and we'll send you free money. But that's who gets it. The plus 3.5s, the minus 3.5s, the inside the distance decisional action bets. I love those bets now. You can get them at only on Bet Online. And I actually think that didn't someone say that? I thought Jester said that that DraftKings or FanDuel or something has those bets now. Yeah, there you go. Josh Luck says DraftKings has them right now. But we don't have an affiliate with DraftKings. So sign up, wewantpicks.com/bets, and we'll give you free money you can place those bets with. We can't give you free money if you sign up at DraftKings. So, and not everyone has DraftKings. Like, I can't do DraftKings. I live in Texas. So I can't do those because I can't sign up for FanDuel or DraftKings in Texas. So I have to use somebody else. And if you use Bet Online, we'll send you free money. Just fill out the form, send it to Angelo, and we'll send you free money. So, but they are great bets, especially in this matchup. If you have somebody that's not super dangerous in Cody Brundage against a guy that throws fucking haymakers in Gore, I love playing these bets. I played them three. I think I played 3 in 1 week one time, and I think I hit 2 and got my money back on 1. I know I hit big with Jeremiah Wells and Joaquin Buckley. Both of them were against kind of slower wrestlers. Jeremiah Wells was like minus 150, I think, but Joaquin Buckley, I got Joaquin Buckley at like plus 125 for inside the distance decisional action, and obviously he hit. I mean, so. But yeah, this next fight. Oh yeah, we got to do this next fight. I'll put money on this next fight. Hold on, let me get rid of this because we got the next fight coming up. I'm late, but congrats on hitting the lock of the week 2 weeks in a row. Hey, I appreciate that. Like I said, this used to be a pretty weekly thing. I do my research, guys. I'm not throwing lock of the weeks out there just for shits and giggles and having fun with it. I do my fucking research. Even all those people that got knocked out were, in my mind, should have won the fight. If they don't get knocked out, you know, obviously hindsight's 20/20, but I want something weird for the Shevchenko, but I kind of want to just play it safe. Wait, main card is next. Oh my god, I thought that scared the shit out of me. He said main card is next. I thought we were just skipping 2 fights. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, JP Bays was probably... I got a little ahead of myself on the JP Bays one probably. But I really thought that he was going to be able to out-wrestle Brundage. And who knows if he was able to do that. He just got hit a little bit. But I'm never picking grapplers again. Never picking grapplers again. She got a new hottie reporter. Yeah, it's Charlie. Charlie was in the WWE. I mentioned this earlier. Charlie was part of the WWE, then made a transition to ESPN, and now she's doing the UFC stuff. I'm from Indianapolis. She was a local Indianapolis sports reporter for a while. That's where she kind of got her start. So she's from Indiana. So I've known Charlie for a long time. Trust me. I've been following. If you haven't seen Charlie's Instagram, I would suggest that's a pretty good follow, is Charlie's Instagram. I like Lorosenko, but honestly, I would pick Charlie over Lorosenko, if I'm being honest with you. I'm definitely probably more brunette over a blonde guy, I would say. Yeah, Charlie's awesome. Charlie's awesome. Sprinkle Casey, round 3, plus 2,500. I kind of feel like doing just an inside the distance decisional action for Shevchenko. I assume it's going to go to a decision, but Shevchenko should be the more dangerous fighter. I don't necessarily think she's going to get a finish. But Courtney Casey's plus money on that, plus 120. I might play the value on that. If I think it's going to a decision either way, I might as well play the value on Courtney Casey, right? Yeah, I think this is the first time she's done a broadcast for the UFC. I know she's done like pre and post fight stuff, like at the desk, like at the booth or whatever. But yeah, she's really good too. She's hot and she's really, really good too. Really good reporter. Because she did the WWE stuff, and when you are an interview person for the WWE, you have to be quick, right? Because you're part of the show as well. You can't just have structured questions to ask, like, okay, I'm going to ask this and then this and then this. To be a reporter anyway, to ask those questions on the spot, you have to be quick. But WWE, you're a part of the show. So if they say something crazy, you have to be able to react and adapt and be part of the show as well. And that's what makes her really, 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 really good as well. Do you know if there's a way to pay for no ads on ESPN Plus? I have no idea. I'm doing a little bit of a flyer here. Not a big flyer. We're just doing it just to put action on this next fight. And I'll put it right here. Casey, inside, distance. Decision, no action. I fully expect this to be a boring decision for Chevy. My pick is Chevy. But I'm just going to put a little bit of action just because it's plus money. And we'll see what happens. I'm fine with losing it. We're still up. And we got the big Gore bet coming up. So I would not, if you guys have been tailing me or whatever, I wouldn't waste your money on this. But we'll see what happens. It's a way to kind of hedge my, like somebody mentioned earlier. I picked Chevy. So if Casey finds a way to finish her somehow. I lose my money if Casey gets finished, which I don't think will happen, but who knows. Dude, what price will Pat Sabatini be versus Damon Jackson? In my mind, I don't give a fuck what Pat Sabatini's odds are. They should be at least minus 700. If it's minus 700, I'll put 7 units on Pat Sabatini. Easy. He literally should be at least a minus 700 versus Damon Jackson. At least, in my mind. And I know I'm a big Pat Sabatini guy. If you guys don't know, my favorite fighter, Ryan Hall. Love Ryan Hall. But Pat Sabatini is right there. I love Pat Sabatini. The issue with Pat Sabatini is I am not seeing a lot of improvement on the feet for Pat Sabatini. And that's the only thing that really concerns me. Yeah, he's from that Hoist Gracie Philly that's got Sean Brady, Pat Sabatini, Andre Petrosky, and Jeremiah Wells. They're all undefeated in the UFC. Great gym. But I'm not seeing the improvements in the stand-up from Pat Sabatini that I would like to see, that he really is going to need at the next level. He can out-grapple anyone. In the featherweight division, he can out-grapple anyone. I'd like to see him against Bryce Mitchell. That would be a really good test for his grappling. But he needs to really pick up the improvements in his striking if he really wants to be that guy that I think he can be. But I'm a big Pat Sabatini guy. And we actually had, Kayla was in here earlier. I'll find the video. Kayla is a member. She was at the Apex when Pat was fighting last time. And I messaged her jokingly. I said, hey, tell Pat Sabatini I said hi. Because he's fighting. And she's at the Apex. And I was joking. Where are my videos? And I don't know, you guys probably aren't going to be able to see it. Where is this video? This is walkout. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it too. He's making his walkout. So she yells, Jacob says hi. And he goes and looks right at, like he's making his walkout. And she just yells, Jacob says hi. And Pat Sabatini's making his walkout. He goes, it's so funny. So, yeah, Patty Sabatini. And he put me in his Instagram story as well. I made him my lock of the week. He'll always be the lock of the week. I don't care if he's a favorite or whatever. And he's put me in his Instagram story saying he's lock of the week, so he knows how important he is to me. That's for sure. I'm almost done with this Coke already. Fuck. Woo! How we feeling? How's everyone else doing in the chat? How's everyone picking so far? We've had 3 fights, right? What's your record so far? Put your record in the chat. Let's be honest. I'm 3-0. But let's be honest. Here's my DraftKings. Just absolutely killing it. 3 fights, 3 wins. I don't know why it doesn't focus. Focus. There we go. 3 fights, 3 wins. I also have Gore, Dos Anjos, and Kaio is my last 3. Gore, Dos Anjos, and Kaio. And again, I have Fiziev. I think Fiziev is going to win the main event. I have Brundage versus Gore, but Dos Anjos can definitely score well for DraftKings in a 5-round fight. And Gore's a dangerous dude. So as far as DraftKings works out, that's how it is. 3-0, baby. 2-1, 2-1. 11-0 so far, says MMA fan. Very, very strong. This is very strong. Josh Locke says 2-1. 3-0 on my parlay. Jeremy says 2-1. Charles says 3-0. Jules is up 2 units. That's good. 0-0. Fisherman says 0-0 with no bet. That's a great name. Double zeros, rocking the double zeros. No bet yet. I'm 1-1, says Kenny. Thomas says he has Kennedy TKO round 3, 15-1. Pretty good bet. Pat Sabatini versus Gregor Gillespie. Could be a good one. I think Gregor probably destroys him on the feet. Just threw 69 units on Antonina. God bless you. This is no one of those fights. I think if Courtney Casey loses, I think she's out of the UFC. I don't know what her contract is looking like. Chefchako, if she loses, probably should be, but because her sister is Valentina, I don't think she'll be. How much is a unit? A unit can be anything. It's a way to kind of normalize betting. A unit for somebody could be $1. For another person, it could be $10. For another person, it could be $100. For another person, it could be $1,000. It's just a way to talk about betting without being like too taboo about it, I guess. So like if my units are $1,000, you might think like, oh my God, like he really is confident, but really it's only a unit. So that's kind of how to look at it. And I'm not saying my units are $1,000. It could be, but I'm just saying that it's just a way to normalize betting. So everyone knows it's more about value than money amount. Because for some people, betting $10 is a lot. Some people betting $100 is a lot. And $1,000 is crazy, and some people it's not. So it's just a way to talk about betting a little bit. The fight is at 447, 446, 445, 444, 443. And so far, it's been just a slugfest. Just an absolute slugfest so far. You know, the funny thing is, I probably could fall asleep right now. That felt good to just do that. That felt good. I might just do that. Honestly, I might do it. Imagine I just threw on a neck pillow right now. What a fight here, guys. We all should have just set our alarms for 20 minutes from now. Just a quick little power nap. Just a quick little power nap. You know, the funny thing is hearing Valentina every time that Chevy throws a strike. Hey! Yeah! Woo! Hey! And that affects the judges. I mean, that's why Caitlin Chukagian wins all her fights. because she sounds like she's winning. She'll miss a 9-punch combo, but she's like, and the judge is like, oh my God, she's doing great. This will probably be the fight that Chevy loses because I think this is the one that me and Angelo agreed on. This was one of 3 or 4 that me and Angelo agreed on was Chevy. So this will probably be the one we lose just randomly. Dana wants to cut Chukagin so bad, but she won't lose. I cannot stand her. I actually got a lot more respect for her on that Jennifer Maia fight because she fought aggressive. I mean, she came forward and fought aggressive against Jennifer Maia. But before that, I fucking can't stand her. And that last fight against Hebos, Amanda Hebos, I don't want to say dominant, but she definitely won that fight. I cannot believe she got screwed out of that fight. That was a bad decision. Is the great Ange in the chat? Probably not. He might show up occasionally, but he's with he's got family in town. So he's hanging out with them doing his thing, which is fun. I think we have more fun without him. Oh, Casey pulls guard. Not a good situation here for Casey. Not a good situation for Casey. That was a weird thing because she actually had Chevy not in trouble, but she had her pushing back, and then they got in a little clinch situation, just fell to her back. The hell was that? Chevy's bleeding. Chukagin is like the Karate Kid of the UFC. I mean, she definitely is. Definitely is. The funny thing is she's definitely still talented. I mean, she's still good, but it's just the screaming I just can't do. I just can't do it, man. I'm going to start playing golf like that. I'm a big golfer. I haven't played in a long time, but every swing. Even on putts. Little 3-foot putt, little tap in. Pulls guard, loses round from the bottom. Yeah, I mean, she had and that's 100% right, Andrew. 100% right. By the way, Andrew, I just realized who you were. You're the dude that told me that Sean Strickland was just that you were embarrassed. Oh, you motherfucker. I just fucking remembered who you were. You told me that you were embarrassed that I picked Alex Pereira. That it was going to be the easiest decision in the entire world. 30-27 for Sean Strickland. You're the guy, if everyone saw on the community page, the guy wrote 10.5 pages of a comment that said that he was just going to I'm going to read it right now. We got time. Here we go, Andrew. You fucking walked right into this one. I'm awake now. Here we go. You ready for this? Let's see if you can go delete it real quick. Fucking clown ass. Fucking bitch. Let's see what this. I'm going to read this word for word, just how you wrote it, too. Did you delete it? If you delete it, I sent it to Angelo so I can find it. It's no big deal to me. Here we go. This is how long it is, guys. Let's see if it'll focus. I mean, he wrote all this. All this. Let's read it together, Andrew. Here we go, Andrew. This is what Andrew said 7 days ago about Alex Pereira, Sean Strickland. I like Jacob. Actually, let me read it like Andrew.
I like Jacob. He seems like a decent guy, and I enjoy the content, so that is why it pains me to have to come on here and thoroughly educate him without being too harsh. I think it is honestly embarrassing for any person that watches MMA to think that Alex Pereira is going to beat Sean Strickland in an MMA fight. Very rarely do I bet large numbers on MMA, but when the opportunity kind of too good to be true comes, then you have to jump on it. That opportunity has arrived. I no problem coming on here and stating that Sean Strickland is, in all caps, the best MMA lock guarantee in the history of the sport. This is completely one-sided fight. We're only halfway through, guys. This is the complete domination that for as long as it lasts, Sean won't even be touched if he wants to. He will mix in the striking and the wrestling, with the huge pace and pressure from the first round until Pereira is gasping for oxygen after 5 minutes. From that point on, there is no danger, and it will just be Sean coasting to a 30-27 or 30-26, and it won't even be a surprise if Sean just gets him out of there with ground and pound or relentless strikes, staying in his position. This is as one-sided a fight as I have ever studied tape on, and I am embarrassed that as an MMA fan, Jacob cannot see that too. All I ask is that after I'm proven correct, Jacob makes a public apology for being so wrong.
Motherfucker. You thought I fucking forgot. I knew. Every time I saw your name in the chat, I was like, what? There's something about that Andrew name. I know that Andrew name. I know that Andrew name. You motherfucker. What's happening in this round? Who's winning this round? I haven't been watching. Who's winning this? Casey's pushing forward, but who won the first 2 minutes of this round? Because I was reading that comment. Ooh, little heel kick there. Little. My stream went down. ESPN Plus is a joke. Oh, a little spinning wheel kick. Chevy loves it, clapping in the background. Chevy's feeling herself. Starting to find a rhythm. Sounds like Chevy's winning this. Casey looks like, I mean, what the hell is Casey doing? Is she going to throw a punch? I've been watching for 2 minutes. I haven't seen Casey throw a punch. She's doing the Tyrone Woodley. I mean, Courtney Casey is like, what the hell is going on right now? You did a Courtney Casey money line at 145. Yeah, this is not a great fight, guys. If you guys want to go walk the dog, I might go walk the dog real quick. Trying for the takedown. Trying to get the takedown. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. About to be 10-10. What's Courtney Casey's record in the UFC? She's about to be 10-10 overall. But what's her UFC record about to be?
I love cheesy peas.
That used to be my favorite thing to say as a kid.
I love cheesy peas. Oh my God, you killed Kenny.
I don't even like South Park, but I used to always say that. Oh! She almost pulled the Cheyenne did that to Gloria DePaula and really pissed me off because I love Gloria DePaula. Right when she got up, head kicked her. She almost rocked her shit. So is this 2-0 Chevy? Oh my God. Did you guys hear Bisping? It's not easy to stand toe-and-toe with the experience and striking of Chefchako. I ain't talking about Bisping. It's not Valentina. Casey just kind of rocked her too. Did Casey just steal around? I mean, if nothing else really happened, did Casey steal that round? You think the judges already have their score written down? I wonder how many times the judges write their score down with like 5 seconds to go in the round, and then they're like, "Oh shit." Are those pens? Do they have erasers? Do they have erasers? Can they change their mind? I think she probably stole that round. I don't like South Park. Not really. You guys, and another thing you guys are really not going to like, and I never really watched a full episode. You guys are not going to like this. I can tell. I know you guys. I can tell the crowd that I'm working with. This is not going to go over well. I've never really watched a full episode, but a show that I can't stand, that everyone absolutely loves. Can anyone guess it? It's kind of like South Park. All she stole was our time. That's pretty good. Bob's Burger, no. Rick and Morty, I've never seen Bob's Burger or Rick and Morty. Bob's Burger is Nick Kroll's show, isn't it? Or no? I just saw, I don't know if you were in here earlier, I saw Nick Kroll in his stand-up a few weeks ago. It was very good. Joey got it. Simpsons? No, I watched Simpsons all the time growing up. Joey got it. Family Guy. I don't know why. I just cannot stand Family Guy. Can't do it. Isn't Bob's Burgers Nick Kroll's show? Or no? All right. If you guys are interested, I'm at 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. And Chevy is winning this fight right now. Big Mouth is Kroll's. Okay. I mean, look at that side kick she just threw. It was like a... Jesus Christ. Oh, Casey clipped her a little bit. Listen, Casey, if you're going to win, let's try to do inside the distance here. But for my picks, I hope that Chevy wins. I picked Chevy to win, so. This card has been tough. If Chevy wins, I'm about to be 4-0 in picks, so it's been pretty easy for me. Little front kick to the face. Whoa! That was a big spinning back fist there. Holy shit. I clocked that thing at 30 miles an hour. I have a hard time watching, like, cartoon shows for whatever reason. Like, I watched The Simpsons as a kid. I can't really watch it anymore. Like, even those, like, adult cartoon shows, I just can't do it. I have a hard time watching shows in general. She just grabbed it. That was a bad fence grab. He should have gave her that position. That was a bad fence grab. If I'm Courtney Casey's corner, I'm losing my fucking mind. Because she gets taken down right there if she doesn't grab the fence. What was I saying? Oh, like, yeah, shows in general. It's hard for me to really get into, like, a show in general. Best show of all time? Dexter. Very easy. Dexter's the best show of all time. The last season of Dexter, The Last Blood or whatever it's called, absolutely incredible. The worst ending I've ever seen. Terrible ending. Courtney, get the finish if you're going to win. Let's get this finish, Courtney. Chevy's going to lose this fight. Breaking Bad's second. Breaking Bad's the second best. Yeah, Courtney, you might need a finish. She should be able to control this position the entire time. It's just whether she can get a finish. Better Call Saul's fantastic. The first you won't find a better show than Dexter season 1 through 4. Dexter 1 through 4 is unreal. Unreal. So good. So good. Chevy's in trouble here. This might be a weird decision. Who said that they have a split decision bet? Do you actually have the split decision bet on this? Because this could be a split decision. I think this is probably easily a split decision. Both these girls are trying to finish this round strong. I mean, Bisping's talking like Courtney definitely needs a finish, but she might have stole that second round. I mean, this is going to be an interesting decision. Prison Break. Yeah, Prison Break. Prison Break, the first 3 seasons. Yeah, the first season for sure. But yeah, I loved Prison Break. I never watched the other ones too. She's going for an armbar. I never watched the like the new seasons, like the one that came out a couple years ago or whatever. But yeah, Prison Break was incredible. So Chefchako won the first round. Casey won the third round. Shevchenko won 4 minutes and 30 seconds of the second round. But who knows how this decision is going to go. It's probably going to be Chevy. Right? I mean, look at those strike. Did you see those strike numbers for the second round? The second round is what's in question. And she outstruck her like 20-something to 9. So, unless she actually stole that round with that last 10-second flurry, which I think she probably did at least on a judge's scorecard. The bet to make on this, and I almost thought about making it, was 3.5 for Casey. But the 3.5 bet for Casey was minus 200. So, in my mind, Chevy won that. 29-28. Sean V says Casey absolutely won. So you know that Chevy won this 29-28. We'll see what happens here. I think it's 29-28 for Chevy. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a judge or two that gives it to Casey. Casey won the fight. Casey won, in my opinion. I should have bet it. If Casey was at... Are you saying that Casey was at plus 475 after the second round? That means she lost the fight. I mean, if just because you dominated... It wasn't a 10-8 third round. Just because you won the third round doesn't mean you won the fight. This is one of those decisions that if it's a... No matter how it goes, nobody got screwed, right? Nobody's getting screwed in this. Andrew's ahead of everyone, letting us all know. Yep. So 4-0 in picks. We didn't hit our bet, but we got our money back, so we're fine with that. Now, Antonina, are you proud of that performance? 4-0 in picks, guys. It's very easy. Everyone's like, oh, it's a tough week. It's a very easy week. All right, let me type out this bet for like the 10th time. Because this next fight is going to be... Thank God this next fight is going to be next. Because we need something to save us. Where is it? I got to pee again. This Coke is just running through me. All right, let me type this out. Again. I told you, Sean. We knew. The second that Sean V... No disrespect to Sean V. Lately, as soon as Sean V is like so sure about something... All right, Gore. Inside the distance. Decision, no action. Who had it for... What judge had it for Casey? Does anybody know? I'm curious. I got Brundage on this next one, but my money's on Gore, if that makes sense. I explained it earlier, but 3.75 units. We're hoping that Brundage just wins a boring decision. That's the best case scenario here, but if Gore knocks him out, we're going to win a lot of money. This is the bet. Well, once it shows up, I'll pin it. There it goes. This is the bet for the next one, guys. I have Cody Brundage winning it. That's my pick. I'm 4-0 in picks so far. I have Brundage being a boring, grinding, wrestling decision. But if Gore finds the finish, I'm getting paid. If Gore gets a decision win, I get my money back. If Brundage gets a decision win, I get my money back. The only way I lose this fight, or I lose this bet, is if Gore gets finished, which I think is a little bit of a flyer, but we'll see what happens. I'm due to drop a fight. I'm 4-0, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Sean V says an absolute robbery. There's nothing about that fight that was a robbery, Sean V. Nothing about that fight. It came down to the second rounds, and you think that she won the second round from 10 seconds of punching, which is fine. A judge agrees with you. And I don't. If two judges agreed with you, I wouldn't say that's anything crazy. But she got outstruck 3-1 in the second round, which was the round in question, and only won the last 10 seconds. She didn't drop her. She didn't do anything crazy. That was the question. And that was the round in question. Chevy won the first round. Casey won the third round, and Chevy outstruck her 3-1 in the second round. So, robbery is definitely the wrong word to use. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick again. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. This is the featured prelim, and honestly, guys, I might stick around for a couple fights of the main. It's still like 100 and some degrees outside, so I can't really walk the dog. I gotta wait for the sun to go down anyway, which is like 8:30. So I'll stick around for a couple of the main card fights as well, especially the Jamie Malarkey one. That should be fun, and then the Ricky one should be fun. I'll probably cut out right before the heavyweight fight. But let me go to the bathroom. Stick around. If you guys haven't liked the stream, by the way, how many likes do we have? 125. I'm not liking those numbers. You know, there's still 90 people in here. I'd like to see those numbers bump up a little bit, but you let me know. If you guys don't agree, that's fine. If you guys agree, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll, this is the featured prelim. We got big money on it, and then we'll stick around for a couple fights of the main card, and then I'll probably cut out. So let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back. If you had Shevchenko, you had her based on her name. She did not win. Everyone in the chat, try to get him under control. If you guys, Mac Lover, Jester, you know, everyone try to get him under control real quick. Whoo! She literally won. Who literally won? You guys understand the person that you're saying won the fight got outstruck in the second round 3-1. Like, I don't understand how you can say she got robbed. The round in question was the second round, and she got outstruck 3-1. How can you say clueless picks? I have Brundage. I know my bet is on Gore, but I think Brundage wins a boring decision. She won because her name... You know, Sean V, earlier you praised me, and then I praised you. I said, you know, Sean V is annoying, or can be annoying, but at least when he's wrong, he admits when he's wrong. And I do like that about you, Sean V, because you're very confident in everything you say, but if you're wrong, you're like, yeah, I fucked that up. You're not doing that right now. He said she did not win, and I said she literally won. Talk about Antonia. Got it. Makes sense. And I have Gore in my DraftKings. My DraftKings right now is looking fantastic. And I have Gore in my DraftKings because I think he's more dangerous than Brundage, but we'll see what happens. I have Gore, Dos Anjos, and Kaio left. My first three were Onama, Kakaramanov, the lock of the week, and Kennedy. And Kennedy I actually kind of got lucky with. So Kennedy I put in my lineup because Cynthia dropped. So originally I had Cynthia in my lineup. I thought she was going to run through Nunes. When she dropped, I just did a 1-for-1 swap for Kennedy. So that's how we feel about that. I'm excited for this fight, though. This should be very, very interesting. I need Gore for my big parlay. This should be interesting. I can understand why Gore's a favorite. What are the odds right now? What are the odds to close at? I guess I can look on my phone. Because he was like a minus 150, right? What are they at right now? Minus 150 still, so not haven't gotten too crazy. I see this as a pick'em fight, but who knows? Gore losing. Uh-oh. Sean V is pretty high on Brundage, guys, so Sean V is kind of like the lock of the weeks. Sean V is either really hot or really cold. Right now, it hadn't been going great because Sean V was pretty high on Strickland as well. Not as high as Austin. Or I mean Andrew, not Austin. Sorry, as Andrew, but he was pretty high on him. This should be fireworks, guy. This should wake us up since the last fight. If Gore comes out aggressive, he should win, but that dude can be tentative. Cody's sleeping the first round. Cody's last two UFC opponents are completely different levels than anyone Gore has fought. I agree with that, but against Dolce, I mean, the dude was getting his ass beat. So yeah, he fought better people, but he got his ass beat versus Maximov, and then was getting his ass beat versus Dolce. So just because you fight better people and you get your ass beat by them doesn't mean anything, right? So yeah, I mean that statement is true. He has fought better people, but he got his ass beat in both of those. And I know he ended up beating Dolce, but I mean he was getting his ass beat. But we'll see. We'll see if he gets this early takedown. I'll time it down for you guys. We're excited about this one. My pick is Brundage, but we'll see what happens. I got money on Gore for a finish. So, if Brundage wins, we'll be 5-0. I think Brundage wins a boring decision, but my money is on Gore flyer for inside the distance. I have a lot of units on it. 3.75 units. So, right now, we're either going to be 5-0 in picks. We could be 5-0 in picks and get our money back, or we could go 4-1 in picks and win a lot of money. So we're feeling good about this fight. Here we go. Yeah, Sean V, that's 100% right. If Gore gets a KO, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm sticking with Brundage. Exactly how I see this fight. Here we go. I'm timing at 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Cody with the wild spinning back fist goes for the immediate takedown. Gets it. Almost gets it. He's on him early. He's on it. He's on his back now. The worst case scenario for our bet is if Brundage finishes him. I don't think he's going to be able to finish him, but I can see this happening for 3 rounds. I can see this happening for 3 rounds. Just a grinding Brundage. Just nice and slow. Wear him down. Wear him out. Cody's a good wrestler. He is a good wrestler. Which was surprising. That was the surprising part about the Maximov fight. Was Cody was supposed to be the better wrestler in that Maximov fight, and Maximov was supposed to be kind of the better like grappler, like the jiu-jitsu guy. But Cody got controlled in basically every single position. Because I think a lot of people were high on Cody going in that Maximov fight. And he kind of got embarrassed a little bit. So, for the sake of the card, I hope that this isn't boring grappling. Cody gave up on it. Good lead elbow there. That was a good lead elbow. Cody's got to be careful. Cody gets hit, too. Cody gets hit. So if Gore stays pressure, the knockout will be there. He just needs to throw stuff. In that Brian Battle fight, he just wasn't throwing. Every time he threw, he was knocking Brian Battle's mouthpiece out of his fucking mouth. I don't know if he was worried about his cardio or what, but he just wasn't throwing. If he throws punches, he's good. And he's definitely more aggressive this fight than the Brian Battle fight for sure. He's kind of just standing in front of him, though. Yeah, Brundage, they were talking about how hard he's breathing. Brundage might have had a little bit of an adrenaline dump there. Which, that's something you can work through. Adrenaline dump and being tired from that is not being tired. Like, you get tired immediately, but you can recover from that. Brundage looks like a skinny Angelo. Adrenaline dump is fine. You can get an adrenaline dump and get your win back. But it sucks when you have that adrenaline dump and you're trying to catch your breath. But once you get back in it, you're fine. And that's probably what it was. He shot in. He got real aggressive with that takedown. By the way, what is his tattoo? That's like the darkest tattoo I've ever seen. And it's so weird that it's like only on top of his arm and not a full sleeve. Does anybody know what that tattoo is? I mean, Brundage is about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out. If he's gonna stand there like that, he's gonna get knocked out. Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out. If he's just gonna stand with his back against the fence, he's gonna get knocked out. And the fact that he hasn't gone back to the wrestling yet is a little bit of concern. Because that means he probably is a little bit tired. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh my God, he's in full mount. Oh, he's out. I mean, I'm 5-0 in picks, but we just lost some money. What the fuck was that? He just clipped him a little bit. That was like a little check left, wasn't it? I mean, I'm 5-0 in picks, so I'm feeling good about this. Holy shit. Oh, it was just like a little right. What the fuck was that? Oh my God. I mean, that was on the button, but holy shit. Just fucked up my parlay. You lost your bet, Jacob. Yeah, I did. I think I'm probably even now. I got my pick. I did lose that bet. I didn't think that he was going to have a glass chin like that. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. But I'm 5-0 in picks, so we're feeling good about that. We're still hot and heavy on a week that everyone said was going to be tough. I'm 5-0 in picks. So, gotta love that. And coming back with Jamie Malarkey next. Let me see. I don't have any action on the next fight. I'm definitely putting action on this next fight. I don't think. Oh no, I have inside the distance for this next one. So if we win the next, if the Jamie Malarkey Michael Johnson fight does not go the distance, we're still way up. I have 3 units on the next one at minus 200. Jamie Michael does not go, but I'm 5-0 in picks. How you guys doing in picks? Because I'm literally 5-0. So, you guys can kiss my ass. You know what I mean? Minus 200, 3 units. Woo! Hard work. We got like 15 minutes till the main card starts, but you had Brundage as your lock of the week. That's a good lock of the week. That's a good lock of the week. You said picks don't matter, only bets do. Well, I'm still pretty even, or up a little bit on bets. Let me see. And we'll definitely be up after this next fight for sure. People love picks, though. In my mind, picks don't matter. Bets do, obviously. But people love tracking picks. And if you're tracking picks, I'm 5-0. So if you played money line on all my picks, I got 2 underdog winners in there. 3 favorites winning, baby. Doing it good. Doing it good, doing it good. Who do I have between Zahabi and Ricky? I have Zahabi. I picked Zahabi for that fight, and I put money on Zahabi at plus 3.5. So Zahabi only needs to win a round for me to win that fight, but I think he wins a fight. Oh, that my DraftKings sucks. That was a big hit for my DraftKings. That put everyone back into it. Oh, nobody had Gore. Or I mean, nobody had Brundage in our league. The guy in second had Gore as well. Woo! I think I need some snacks. Your DraftKings looks like shit this week. Yeah, how's everyone doing in DraftKings so far? Here's my lineup so far. I just got the Gore. Focus. There you go. Gore miss. So that hurts a little bit. I got Dos Anjos and Kaio next. Yeah, 3.5. That 3 points is a little bit of a killer there. A little bit of a killer. But we started the prelims 5-0. Feeling good, looking good. If Jamie Malarkey wins, we're really, really feeling good about Jamie Malarkey. And I'm going to rub that shit in. Because I know a lot of people are on the Michael Johnson side. A lot of people. And I could see that fight going exactly like we just saw. Where everyone thinks, Michael Johnson can't get knocked out. And then all of a sudden, my dude Jamie Malarkey throwing heat. Catching him in the right spot. Just because he don't get knocked out doesn't mean you can't get knocked out. I got Malarkey, but I'm sweating. It's easy wins. Easy win. Jacob, that's a horrible bet. Take MJ by KO at plus 500. I'm going to get paid if he gets a KO. But now I'm hedged. So, good luck, Didi. How can you say that's a horrible bet where if it wins, I win my bet? So you literally said my bet's going to hit, but it's a horrible bet. I just don't follow the logic, Didi. I just don't see the logic. Yeah, put in the chat right now who you think's going to win. We got 13 minutes or so. Malarkey coming back too soon from the KO? Could be. MJ is washed. This is one of those fights that is really going to separate people. Really going to separate people. Why is I gotta log out of this and log back in. My audio is like lagging. Why is Bisping called the Count? Michael Bisping. Is that wasn't really his actual name or his nickname, was it? Was that his nickname when he fought? I didn't really watch the UFC back then. I started watching UFC. I think the very first UFC pay-per-view I watched. What was the very first pay-per-view that you guys watched? I have to look up what mine was, because there was two that I watched at Angelo's, because I didn't watch UFC. I didn't watch UFC until I befriended Angelo. We lived across from each other in Florida, like 7 or 8 years ago. And there was two cards I watched at his house, but I got to look at the dates so I know which ones they were, and then I'll tell you. So this one was 2015. 2015. And this was 2015. So they were actually back to back. So literally the very first pay-per-view, UFC pay-per-view I ever watched was at Angelo's house, and it was Holly beating Ronda in 2015. I'm on record to where I started watching UFC. I've never seen Ronda Rousey win a fight. So my first UFC I watched, or not UFC, like, because I would watch it, occasionally or whatever. But the first pay-per-view I watched was Holly beating Ronda, and then the next one I watched, which I guess was a month later, was Conor beating Aldo. And what's so funny about that is because I started becoming a Conor fan because he was on ESPN and stuff before the Aldo fight. Like, he was starting to become a real name before that Aldo fight, like starting to become the person he was. And I was like, I like this dude, like his confidence and stuff, and it seems like he's pretty good as well. And I didn't really know anything about fighting. And going into that fight, Angelo was like the UFC guy. I mean, he was still managing fighters. He was still doing this whole thing. And he was like, I'm the know-it-all about the UFC. And I was like, yeah, I really like this Conor McGregor guy. He was like, dude, Aldo is going to absolutely destroy Conor McGregor. He's like, this guy's got no shot. He's like, I understand Conor's like the next dude, but Aldo is the champ. He hasn't lost in however many fights. He's like, Aldo is absolutely going to destroy Conor McGregor. So I go over to his house. We're watching the fights, this and that. And then the fight happens. And I don't know if we bet on it or what. But obviously the fight happened the way it happened. And I looked at him and he's like, dude. He's like, there's no way that was supposed to fucking happen. So that was definitely a fun. Those are back to back. I started the UFC watching the huge upset on Ronda. And then the huge upset for Conor beating Aldo as well. So I was hooked after that. I was like, holy shit. This is a lot of fun. So I would go to his house and watch the pay-per-views from time to time and started watching everything. And then obviously COVID hit and everything got a little bit crazy. And we started doing this channel. And he asked me if I wanted to start doing this channel with him. And it was just like I still didn't watch the UFC religiously. We started doing DraftKings. So I would watch it like more and more because of DraftKings. But once this channel started, I really, really fell in love. And I was one of those guys that used to make fun of like all the UFC fans, like especially in the like the early 2000s. Like when I was in high school and stuff, that was when it was like all the tap out stuff, and like we would go to like Hooters or something on a Friday or like I guess on a Saturday night and just have dinner and stuff, and like all the UFC fans would start showing up, like getting ready for the fights, and they were like always the guys with like the tight shirts and the bedazzled jeans, and we're like, look at these here guys who are going to Hooters to watch the UFC fights, like these fucking scumbags. And now I'm one of the scumbags. So that's how it goes. The one thing I do not like hearing was something about MJ and having some mental uncertainty or something to that nature. The Malarkey fight's next. The MJ Malarkey fight is next. They moved the where is it on here? They moved this fight, the Ricky fight, to the second fight of the main event. There we go. Cormier and John Jones, UFC 182 was your first one. Was that the first time they fought? I assume so. See, that's stuff like I don't even know. Like obviously I've seen highlights from old fights and stuff, but some people can just rattle off when this was, but just need the blinged out tight jeans. Oh, trust me, I wear the tight jeans, Kim. I just need to bedazzle them. I just need to get one of those bedazzlers. And then we'll be good to go. But I definitely got the tight jeans. Don't really need them often. And I had to buy more jeans once I moved to Texas because I lived in South Florida for 5 years. And, I mean, you never wear jeans. You might wear them twice a year, but Michael in right mind wins this fight. I feel Michael Johnson is like one of the more fucking talented fighters on the roster, but sometimes he just does not show up. Who you got your money on, Jamie or Michael? Both of them. Right there. Fight does not go the distance. 3 units, minus 200. But my pick is Jamie Malarkey. I live in Frisco. Frisco, Texas, the best place in America to live. Frisco, Texas. I lived in Fort Myers, Florida. I'm from Indianapolis. Lived there for 20 whatever years. Moved to Fort Myers, Florida. Lived there for 5 years. That's where I met Angelo. Angelo then moved to Connecticut. And I still lived in Florida. And then he moved to Texas. And then once he was here for a year or something, he said, hey, you should move to Frisco. And I was like, okay. So I had a condo in Florida that I rented out for a year, and I moved here, and then I sold my condo in Florida. So now I just have an apartment here. Just packed up the car and moved to Frisco. The best place in America to live. You're in Denton now. You went to high school in Frisco. Which high school? Because isn't there like 5 high schools in Frisco? There's one literally like across the street. And then right down the road, there's another one. And I think right down that road, there's another one. I think there's literally like 4 or 5 high schools in Frisco. Just in Frisco. It's crazy. Unless I'm mistaken. Like I live right next to, or right close to Frisco High School, the original. Right next, or right close to, I think it's Memorial. I think it's Memorial. Memorial High School? Something like that. There's 15 total in Frisco. There's not 15 high schools, right? There's 15 high schools in Frisco in one city. I thought there was like 5, and 5 is a lot. I'm looking it up. How many high schools in Frisco? Frisco ISD currently enrolls more than 65,000 schools. It's in 12 high schools, 17 middle schools, 43 elementary schools. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, when I lived in Indiana, like the biggest school district, I was going to graduate with like I think it was going to be like 900 kids. I think it was like 800 or 900 kids. And that school district, they split into 2. So by the time I was going to graduate, I ended up moving. But the time I would have graduated, I would have been the first graduating class of the new high school. How many kids graduate per high school in these kids? Because 12 high schools, is it still, how many people are in a graduating class? I moved to a school, I graduated with 88 kids. I think it was 88. So my senior class, there was only 88 of us. So I went to a small school. But the number of students in my class when I was in middle school, my old school, was like 700 or 800. Your class was 1,500. And that was before they split all the... Yeah, 1,500 is crazy. Because I remember when I was in middle school and there was like 700 or 800 kids in my class, you'd be walking the halls and you would see kids that you've never seen before. Like you literally have never seen them before in your life. But then when I went to the small school and I graduated 88 kids, it was like obviously everyone knew everyone. They keep building to stay 5A, yeah. That's why I went to a 5A school in Indianapolis or in Indiana, and then I moved to a 2A school. 88 kids was still 2A. Wasn't even single A. And now I think they're bigger now, but I think now they're 3A in football. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. There's Dos Anjos. I hate these downtimes. I know the fights are getting ready to start, but this is like a mood killer. When fights drop and stuff, and then they push the time back. And Mishawaka. 4,000 in Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana grad. It was like 1,800 did in Notre Dame Stadium. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Class size is that big. It's like going to college, man. Even college, like the first college I went to was IU University, Purdue University, but it was a satellite campus. And I don't know how many kids were in my class, but every class would have like 20 kids in it. Oh my God, Naked HD. We're back, baby. Like, I think the biggest college class I ever had was like an intro accounting class, and there was probably like 80, 100 kids in there, something like that. Because I went to like satellite campuses instead of like big universities, which was interesting. The moment we were all waiting for. We couldn't wait for the Naked HD.xyz to show up. They show up every like 40 minutes or so now? If you guys are looking for a good time, I mean, that's a good time. I use it exclusively. They're our biggest sponsor, our biggest partnership. It was with Naked-8D.xyz. I wonder how many people see those in chat and actually click on them. and I actually like go through the process of like trying to sign up at like weird sites like that. There should be an over/under bet for how many times I show up. That would be pretty funny. I just can't wait for this next fight to start. The next 2 fights should be good, and then I'll probably get out of here. Been streaming for 4 hours now. I'm such a fucking loser for betting Tresean Gore. You said it, not me. You said it, not me. Anybody listen to the new Brent Fayez? There's some bangers on there. Somebody tweeted me that it was trash. Unreal. Brent Fayez, Wasteland. Really good, really solid. Really solid, guys. If you guys like R&B, big fan of Brent Fayez. Oh, here we go. Main card starting. Lock it in. I got Naked HD Inside the Distance. What kind of odds you get on that? What's the over-under? Over-under for me, you know, typically hour and a half. I usually put the over-under hour and a half for me. I'd say probably typically average, 70, 80 minutes. Pretty good time. Finally starting again. I'm running out of Coke. We got to figure out what food we're eating too. Let's do that. Until this next fight starts, put it in the chat right the fuck now. Uber Eats, what are we ordering? I'll tell you right now. I had Chipotle last night for dinner. Last night. For lunch, I had a smokehouse chicken sandwich for Panera. We might be feeling pizza. Have you guys had Mod Pizza? I think Mod Pizza is like Blaze Pizza. And I think LeBron owns Blaze, but I think it's kind of the same thing. Mod, it's like really fucking good. I know it's a chain place, but it's really good pizza. Especially if you like New York style pizza. Mod is better than Blaze. Yeah, I've never had Blaze, but Mod's like literally right down the street. It is really good. I like New York pizza because it's not like super dense. Because sometimes you eat pizza and you have like a couple slices and it's like heavy in your stomach. Mod Pizza, I get a small pizza, knock it out, no problems, go for a fucking marathon. It's already 8 o'clock, man. Big Don's texting me, asking how the fights are going. He said, Gore, question mark? Angelo likes a jumbo sausage. I already mentioned Angelo's meat's fantastic, guys. Really, really good meat. And it's a mouthful. I mean, when he gets his meat ready and that thing's locked and loaded, it's a mouthful. I mean, it's you got that thing in your mouth for, I mean, it's just in there. And but it's good. I mean, it's great. It's fantastic. It's like, I just look at him like, I want more. I want more, Angelo. More meat. So, here we go! Main card! I think this is the first fight companion on the main card we've done in a long, long time. I used to do fight companions. Oh my god. Corey just became a fucking member. Hey, Corey Fraley, guess what? You're my new best friend, buddy. My new fucking best friend, Corey Fraley, becoming a member, supporting the stream unlike anybody else. We appreciate you becoming a member. I know there's a lot of people in the chat that I like in this chat, but if you're a member, I like you a lot more than the other people. No offense to the other people. Actually, I do mean disrespect to the other people. I appreciate all the members. That's why I pretend to like Jester so much, because he is a member. So I pretend to like Jester. Jester, I love you, buddy. Mongolian beef with egg rolls. Jester, what the fuck? I changed my mind. What the fuck is a Mongolian beef with egg rolls? Like, I'm going to Google that? Jester, you say a lot of wild shit, man. Mongolian beef. I'm just Googling the whole thing, and we'll see the first picture that pops up. Mongolian beef. Are you talking about something like... Let me put a picture up. Mongolian beef ramen egg rolls. Are you talking about something like this, Jester? Like little tacos? What the hell are these? It's not focusing, but that's the mall food court special. You know what the I am sheltered. I mean, there's 100%. I'm from Indiana. So when he, like Angelo talks about, because Angelo's from like Connecticut, New York City, doing the thing, about to do shit, hey, how you doing? Hey, having a good time? Hey, how you doing? Hey. That's Angelo. I'm from Indiana. I'm from the heart of Indiana, so I don't know anything. The first time I had Chinese food was General Tso at like 25 years old. And that's 100% true. To me, speaking of mall court food specials, Sarku Japan is like my favorite thing in the world. Sarku Japan, teriyaki chicken and rice. Big Larry Bird guy, Larry Legend, baby. Larry Legend. We love. Us Hoosiers love Larry Legend. That's for sure. He actually lived like right down the road from me. Obviously, like, and this was like 10 years ago or something. We had a lake house. And he had a bunch of property like 10 minutes down the road, like a big like compound thing. You couldn't see a house or anything. You just saw fences. You're like, oh, that's where Larry lives. Burt MMA says go the distance. Yeah, well, bring Burt MMA in here when one of these guys flatlines the other. Jamie Malarkey does not go the distance. There's Charlie. Charlie. What's the oh, I'm trying to think of the song and I'll sing the whole goddamn thing. The Charlie and Charlie Factor song. Cheer up, Charlie. Show me the way. Every time I went to my grandparents' house, we'd always watch Willy Wonka. Let me look at the lyrics. Cheer up, Charlie, and I'll sing the whole goddamn song. Actually, I don't know if I know the tune. Cheer up, Charlie. Give me a smile. What happened to the smile I used to know? Don't you know your grin has always been my sunshine? Let that sunshine show. Come on, Charlie. No need to frown. Any Willy Wonka fans out there? Here we go. My pick for this fight is Jamie Malarkey. My bet is does not go the distance. I'm not a Burt MMA hater. So if Burt MMA shows up, I got nothing against the guy. Angelo, I don't think Angelo really likes the guy, but I don't hate anyone, honestly. Like even Andrew, like we had our little moment. It's all good to me. I don't give a shit. I love going back and forth with people. You know what's funny? I will say about Burt MMA. I was looking at his community page, and you guys can go look this up too. I think the UFC 276 card, he wrote something like up 20 units or something like that, and he showed his bets. He literally had like 6 bets for every single fight. It was literally 5 pages of bets. Like it was literally a bet for every single outcome for every single fight. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. It wasn't like me and Angelo have our bets and we had like 4 bets, 5 bets, maybe 6 bets. Go look at his community page right now. It literally was like just list of bets, bet. And there was like 4 or 5 bets for every single, like round 1, round 2, round 3, round 3. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. It literally had to have been over 100 bets for UFC 276. I don't know how he fucking keeps track of it. He bet like 5,000 to win 2,000. He does like 30 bets a fight card. It was just words on a screen, not actually. Yeah, it wasn't actual screenshots. It was just he literally just wrote out like all his bets. Like me and Angelo do the same thing, but at least ours is like. And I'm not like accusing him. I don't give a shit. I'm not saying he's not making all these bets, but to keep track of all those bets and to make all those bets is insane. I told him you should not bet like that. He would make money if he actually bets. Yeah, I'm sure he knows his shit because I think he posts his picks and stuff, and it seems like he does pretty well. And like I said, I'm not a Burt MMA hater. So if you're looking for someone to hate on Burt MMA, it's not gonna be me. I don't really give a shit what the kid does or whatever. And he joins the chat sometimes, like on Tuesdays when we go live. He joins the chat and he's completely normal. So I got nothing against him. He's just on the grind, man, and I respect the grind. 100% respect the grind. I know what it's like. I mean, when I started YouTube at 18, 19, 20, it's a grind, man. I went from 0 to 5,000 subscribers, no problem. Call of Duty videos, doing it big, streaming on Justin.tv. If I would have stuck with it, I would have been Nick Merckx, no doubt in my mind. I will pay you cage fight Burt. Winner gets 100K. How old is he actually? Has he actually said his age? I don't know, because I know a lot of people say he's like 15, 16 or whatever. I have no idea. Why doesn't he stream during the fights? I don't know. It's hard to be live, man. It's hard to just like, because I literally have been talking nonstop for 4 hours. It's hard to do. That's why a lot of people just fucking quit streaming. Like especially this type of streaming is a lot different than like if you're a gamer streamer, you can play the game and like kind of talk to chat and stuff. I've literally been talking to you fucking guys and gals for 4 fucking hours. Non-stop. So, except for when I took a nap during the Courtney Casey fight. So I got all the respect in the world for streamers for sure. People that do it for like 12 hours and the 24-hour streams. Obviously, you're playing a game, it's a little bit different, but it's still, man, it wears you fucking down. Like when I log up, when I close this out, I'm like ready to fucking die. Do the whole main card, I can't. I wish I could, and I honestly could. If I didn't have a dog, I could. Like I could just suck it up, and it's not big deal to me because I love doing this shit. Like the reason, like Angelo will be like, I don't know if I can. Be like, dude, just hang out with your family, do what you gotta do. I love doing this shit. Like I was born. Like when people say like they're born to entertain people, I feel like I was fucking born to entertain people. I love fucking making people laugh and all that shit. So I love doing this shit. But yeah, if I didn't have a dog, I would do it. But the last time I took her out was at noon. It's been like 8 hours. She literally is just laying on the bed, just staring at me like, come on, it's time we need to go for a walk. So otherwise I would. But the dog comes first. Dog always comes first. If you guys have a dog, literally, and this is 100% serious. If you guys have a dog and you don't put your dog first above anyone and everyone, then fuck you. You are a piece of shit. Every time a girl, even a girl comes into my life, if she tries to take precedence over my dog, see ya. And I think that's probably the issue that I have with girls. Because they try to be number one, but you're not going to be number one over my sweetheart that's laying right here. Here we go. Jamie Malarkey, Michael Johnson does not go the distance. My pick is Jamie Malarkey. But we'll see what happens. I'll show you a picture. I had her on stream. If you guys want to rewind the stream, she was on the stream. But this is the sweetheart. This is the baby. Baby. This is the baby. The wife and kids first, buddy. Nope. Doesn't work that way. Dog comes first always. Above the wife, above the kids. Here we go! We're excited for this fight. Hit the likes if you haven't. Put in the comments who you think does not go the distance, wins big. We have Jamie Malarkey. We're counting it down. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Jamie Malarkey looking good. The guy should be a model. Sporting that little weird mohawk. I sported that for a while. He must have went through my Instagram and thought, what works for this guy? I'm going to rock it. I had the mohawk for a while, and I felt great about it. I like how Bisping says Malarkey, the 2-1 favorite, is going to need all the help he can get. What a joke. I hope this is the one bet that I'm probably going to miss. Not the bet, but the one pick I'll probably miss that I'm really going to be irritated about. Because people are so high on Michael Johnson for whatever reason. And I know he's talented, but the disrespect for my dude Jamie Malarkey is unreal. There you go, Jester. Jamie kind of looks like me. I agree. Jamie kind of looks like me if I was born in a place that tested nuclear weapons. You know what I mean? Jamie's game, though, man. He'll throw down. Oh, he's getting clipped a little bit. Michael looks good. Let's see if Jamie can get a takedown. That'll be the big telltale sign. That'll be the telltale sign. If he's able to somehow get a takedown. My audio is like a half-second lag. That was a good slip by Jamie, though. That was a good slip. We need to finish 100%. They're both slipping well. This is a good boxing match. These are both pretty good strikers, the way they're slipping shots. Dude, Jamie's face just immediately gets red. Dude, he's so white. He is, what's the word I always say to Angelo? Not translucent. His alabaster skin. Anytime Angelo talks to me about, like, doing this or doing that, I'm like, man, I got my alabaster skin. My alabaster skin will just struggle. And I don't know if you guys know, I had, on my arm here, there's a little spot. I was diagnosed with skin cancer a couple months ago. So you almost lost me. I don't think I ever said that on stream. You guys almost lost me. I got legit skin cancer a couple months ago, but we got it all situated. It wasn't the bad cancer. So, but yeah, a couple months ago I had the old cancer. But we're still here kicking. No big deal. It wasn't a big deal. They just like cut it out. It was on my arm and on my leg, and then I had a little spot on my face that I got removed. But anyway. Oh, he got put out! He got put out! He's surviving. He's surviving. Uh-oh. 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 Here comes our bet. He's taking his time. He really wants this choke. I don't know why he wants this choke so bad. If I'm Michael, I just break my hands and just hit him in the head a few times. I don't know why he was on that choke for so long. He should have just kept hitting him in the head. Malarkey's tough, though, guys. I understand that he got dropped there and it looked bad, but he's tough. I mean, that dude's tough as shit. He got clocked a few times by Jalen and survived. Ooh, Michael's got that look in his face. Michael's getting a little overconfident here. And Jamie's tough, man. Don't be surprised if Jamie gets one back here. Dude, Jamie's hair, that's the worst haircut I've ever seen, by the way. Ooh, we almost hit that bet. We'll hit it. We'll hit it. Oh, what'd I say? What'd I say? He's tough as shit, baby. Come on, Jamie. What'd I say? There, that's how you finish a fight. That's how you keep on him. Get on him, Jamie. Get on him, Jamie. Get on his ass, Jamie. What'd I say? That dude's tough as shit. That dude's tough as shit. He's wobbly. He's wobbly. Get him, Jamie. 1-0 Jamie. 1-0 Jamie. What'd I say, motherfuckers? That dude's tough as shit. 1-0 Jamie. He had him on skates. He had him on skates. Had him on skates. What'd I say?
Oh, Michael can't get knocked out. Oh, Michael can't get knocked out. Nobody will knock Michael out.
Fucking jokers. When Jamie finishes this dude in the second round, I'll be 6-0 in picks. Just so we're all clear. Just so we're all clear. Jamie hurt Michael a lot more than Michael hurt Jamie. He clipped Jamie, but Jamie was fine. Michael was in trouble right there. Michael was in trouble right there. That's how I saw it. I don't know how you score that round. I don't think it's going to matter. I think somebody's going to finish somebody. Here we go. I'll count it down as soon as I show you. The second round just started. It's at 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. And Jamie's pressuring him. Jamie's pressuring him. And Michael isn't doing his little face anymore. Michael doesn't look as confident as he looked. That dude was fighting hands down, smiling, shaking. You can't hit me. Dude, Jamie's game. I love Jamie Malarkey. You know, even if he doesn't win this fight, you got to give it to Jamie Malarkey because that dude just fucking fights, man. That dude just fucking fights. He could just try to grind and wrestle if he wanted, but that dude just throws hands. No, I think Andrew picked Malarkey because he said all the favorites, right? I mean, he is throwing shots, dude. My audio's delayed, so it's like feels weird. Like he threw a shot and then nothing happened, and then Bisping goes, "Oh!" Malarkey's face looks more normal the more he gets hit. It's because it puts a little bit color in it. It flushes his face a little bit. He gets some color into his face. Dude, he just hit him clean with a head kick, and Michael just ate it. Push that pressure, Jamie. Good jabs, good leg kiss, good body shots. He's breaking him down. Systematically breaking down Michael Johnson. I mean, this is like a prototypical Michael Johnson fight too, right? Where he looks good, and then he just like starts to just break down and fade. Oh, he clipped him again. Oh, headshot him again. He clipped him again. Keep that pressure, Jamie. Keep that pressure, Jamie. Nice and methodical. You're touching him, baby. You're touching him, baby. Watch those counter hooks. Dive under it. Come on, baby. Dive under it. Yeah. Nice knee. Good. He got him hurt. Get him. Get him. Go, knee. Get the fucking knee, elbow. Get the elbow. Another elbow. Get the knee. Get the knee. Come on. Get down. Come on. Come on, pressure. Oh. Come on, Jamie. Need this finish, baby. Come on. You're touching him. You know what to do. Take a little breather and then fucking lay it on him, baby. Fucking lay it on him, baby. Oh, cleaned up. Nice little jab there. Snap that head back. One straight right and it's over. One straight right down the pipe, Jamie. It's over. I'm out of breath. Oh, Michael's swinging at nothing. He doesn't even know where Jamie's at. He just broke his face. Michael just broke his face. Woo! We need a finish, though. We need a finish. Cut that cage. Last minute, I think we finish him here. Last minute. Jamie's caught his breath. He's pissed off now. Here we go. There's going to be a finish in the last minute. Guarantee it. I guarantee it. The last minute here. Guaranteed. Here we go. Jamie's catching his breath. And here comes the heat. Minute 5. Minute 4. Minute 3. Minute 2. Minute 1. 1 minute. Here comes the finish. Here it comes. Oh, you're a wrestler now. Oh, so you're a wrestler now, Michael. Very interesting. Big knee. Here we go. Big knee again. Come on, Jamie. Here we go. Guaranteed finish. Last 30 seconds. Big head kick. Oh. He's on skates again. He's on skates, Jamie. He's on skates, Jamie. Come on, Jamie. Lay it on him, Jamie. Big knee, big knee. Come on, baby. Oh. All right, we didn't get the finish. But Michael is dead. Michael's dying. Michael's dying. Michael's dying now. Great 2 rounds. Great 2 rounds. You know the funny thing about this is it could be 1-1 right now. It could be 1-1. I think it's 2-0 because I think Jamie hurt Michael. Jamie hurt Michael more in the first round and it ended the round, right? So the last thing that judges saw was Jamie Malarkey putting Michael in trouble. So that's how you can score the first round for Jamie. Was the last, and judges always do that. The last thing they see, like if somebody gets a takedown at the end of the round, the judge is like, oh my God, fantastic. And Jamie had him pretty hurt at the end of the first round. That's why I will say it could be 2-0 Jamie. So I agree. Everyone's saying 1-1. That's fine. I don't disagree with that. I would not be surprised if a judge or two has a 2-0 Jamie. But obviously this fight is trending towards Jamie, and we just need a finish. Johnson's plus 440 on the live odds. We need a finish. Come on, Jamie. I'll count it. It just started. Here we go. Michael probably thinks he needs a finish, which will help Jamie try to get the finish, if that makes sense, because he's going to try and be aggressive, I think. 445, 444, 443, 442, 41, 40, 39, 38. Here we go. Jamie needs that one shot early to put him on skates again, and then he should finish it. Good movement, good movement. Come on, Jamie. Just keep throwing him down the pipe. Don't look for the knockout punch. It will be there. Just do it with volume. Just down the pipe. 1s and 2s, baby. Just hit the button. 1s and 2s. Throw that head kick up there again. I'd throw that head kick up there again right now. I'd throw that head kick up there right now. Here it comes. I'd throw it up there, Jamie. Throw that head kick, Jamie. There's the body shot. Now throw the head kick. Throw that head kick, Jamie. You almost hit him with it like 3 different times. You just hit him with the body kick. That left hand's looking a little low. Dude, if Jamie Malarkey loses a decision, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Because Jamie's fighting right now like he's up 2-0. I mean, Jamie right now is fighting like he's up 2-0 and it just wants to just kind of touch him for a decision, and he might lose his fucking fight. Oh, good combo by Jamie. MJ's getting a little aggressive. He's reaching a little bit. MJ's reaching. Good jabs by MJ. Come on, Jamie. I should have bet this fucking fight of the night. Keep touching him. Keep touching him. 2:30 to go. Oh, good left. Good left. Jamie's rolling with stuff pretty well. There's that head kick again. That's what we're talking about. Throw it again. Throw that head kick again. You get it through every single time. Oh, a little head clash. A little head clash. Body shot. Where's Burt MMA at? Fuck. Burt tried to warn us. Burt tried to warn us. Burt tried to warn us. Oh! MJ's teeing off on him. This is going to be a wild minute 30. Jamie doesn't have any power left. There's no power left on Jamie's side. MJ still has power left. No more power left from Jamie. Jamie's not going to get a finish, but Michael might. Michael still has power. Michael still got power. Jamie's all out. Need a big finish here. Burt knew about the reach. Yeah, MJ's definitely winning the third. This could be an interesting decision. Interesting decision for sure. Malarkey's exhausted. This is going to be an interesting decision. Obviously, Jamie won the second. MJ won the third. And they both had a knockdown in the first. There's that head kick again. Keep throwing that head kick, dude. You land that head kick every single fucking time. Dude, he's landed that. He's landing that leg kick every single, or that head kick every single time. This is a great fight. This is what we needed. This was a great fight. This decision is going to be wild. There's a head kick again. We lost all our money. Burt MMA gets it. How tough are these guys, though, huh? Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. I have it 28-20 or 29-28 Malarkey, but nobody's getting screwed in this one. This is another one of those fights, guys, where, okay, MJ won the third, fine. Malarkey won the second, fine. They both knocked each other down in the first round. So this is, nobody's getting screwed in this decision. Nobody's getting screwed. Very, very close. I think it's 29-28 for Malarkey, but we'll see how it goes. Malarkey ended the first round with Michael Johnson in trouble, and judges love that shit. So it just comes down to that first round, and they both knocked each other down. So we'll see what happens here. I'm not going to look at chat because, especially Andrew, if you guys don't want things to be ruined, don't look at chat because Andrew will ruin it for you. Yeah, our bets have not been great now. We started off strong. We're definitely down now. Definitely down now. But our picks, if Malarkey pulls us off, we're 6-0 in picks, which is a shame to lose money when you're doing so well in picks. Here we go. I'm not looking at chat. Oh, look, it's Connor. Not looking at chat. Here we go. It's a unanimous. Dude, look at Jamie Malarkey's face. Shit. Here we go. Bell and Manis, who are those judges? Jamie Malarkey, come on. Yo, he did win. I told you guys. It's how you end rounds, man. The judges saw him in the round. Strong. How tough is Jamie? All you people disrespecting Jamie Malarkey. I'm 6-0 in picks. Everyone said that this was going to be a tough week. Everyone said this was a tough week. It seemed pretty easy to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-0, 6-0, 6-0, 6-0. Dude, it's not a robbery, and it's you can, if you want to say it's a bad decision, that's fine. Because that all that means is you disagree with the decision. If you say it's a robbery, it's nonsense. Because what you're basically saying is that Michael Johnson dominated that fight. He lost the second round, he won the third round, and he got knocked down at the end of the first round and was in trouble. So how can you say it's a robbery? A robbery is stupid. If you want to say it's a bad decision, that's fine, because that just means you disagree with it. But a robbery is insane. Robbery is insane. Jamie Malarkey had him on skates in the first round to end the round, and that's what judges saw. I understand he got dropped too, but this is what Michael Johnson lost this fight because he dropped Malarkey and he just laid on him. He just laid on Malarkey for like 2 minutes or a minute. He was just laying there. When Malarkey had him hurt, he just jumped on him. Malarkey was chasing Michael Johnson down after he had Michael Johnson hurt, where Michael Johnson literally was like talking to his corner, like, haha, look. That's how he lost the fight. That's how he lost the fight. Good call by Burt MMA for goes the distance, though. It wasn't a robbery. Sean, it might be time for you to go to bed. It might be time for you guys to go to bed if you think it's a robbery. That's the one thing that really kind of upsets me. And I know a lot of people are saying it jokingly, but close fights are not robberies. If you're saying a close fight is a robbery, it's fucking nonsense. It literally is just fucking nonsense. Close fights cannot be robberies. I'm checking the stats here. Just to look at it. They didn't even ESPN didn't even credit Malarkey for a knockdown. It's kind of crazy. 6-0 in picks. 6-0 in picks. Wow, my audio's lagging like crazy. I just texted Angelo. I said I'm 6-0. He said on a bullshit decision. Congrats. Angelo's a little upset. Angelo's a little upset. Angelo's a little upset. This is the last fight of the night for me, guys. And then I'm going to walk the dog during the heavyweight fight. That's going to be a sloppy mess. I have Zahabi on this one. This is the big bet for me and Angelo. If Zahabi wins, and my bet on Zahabi is the 3.5, I'll just put this up. Angelo's a genius. Zahabi, $100 for Jacob. Ricky, $50 for Angelo is the bet that me and him have. That's the bet that we have. And if Zahabi wins, I'll be 7-0 in picks. Let me just remind. We have big money on this next one, buddy boy. Buddy boy. Buddy boy. Angelo's hurting. I think he's I'm 6-0, and that means Angelo is 1. I think Angelo's 2-4. But his bets. Did he have a bet on that one too? Let me see. He had Ronnie Lawrence. Oh, he had Michael Johnson too. So he has Ricky on this next one. So this is a big one. Angelo needs Ricky to win to salvage his week for sure. But this one should be fireworks, man. Ricky is a lot of fun. I've been following this channel for about a year now, and Jacob, your picks and breakdowns of the fights has improved a lot. You may be better than Angelo now. The stats say that I am, but I appreciate that. And Gio, honestly, I was brought into this situation as kind of like the comic relief, and I didn't really know what I was doing, and I would make picks. Like I know a lot of you guys, if you guys would have been watching like Gio for a year now, I made a lot of picks on like just stupid shit, like girl picks. I'd be like, oh, but now I buckled down. I think 8 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago, I went like 5-9, right? And that was embarrassing. And since then, I think I rattled them off earlier in the chat. Since then, I'm picking like 72%. I'm 6-0 this week. We've been doing really, really well. I really try to buckle it down for you guys because I know a lot of people really like our breakdowns and really like our picks. So I'm 59-23 in the last 7 cards after going 9-2 last week, and I'm 6-0 so far. So Burt MJ23 with the Big 10 spot. We're getting a lot of donations tonight, and I appreciate it. I've been live. I'll be live for over 5 hours once this fight starts. Let me switch this slide here. Or once this fight is over, I'll be live for over 5 hours. So I appreciate the support, guys. If you guys are just liking the stream, subscribing, whoo, I appreciate that. And I appreciate the donation, Bert. $10. You're a member as well. Big supporter. Big supporter. Big supporter. Yeah, my bets haven't been great today. I hit the first couple. If I hit this one, we're back on track. I still have Saeed as well. I hit the lock of the week. So we just need this one and then the Saeed one, and we'll finish up pretty big. But we're probably a little bit down right now, but it is what it is. We said that this was going to be a tricky week for sure. We tried to warn you guys. I'm still 6-0 on my picks, but definitely the bets were definitely were hard to pull off this week for sure. Is he a minus 230 now? Yeah, I have Zahabi. I think somebody asked who I have in this fight. I have Zahabi in this fight. I don't feel great about it. Obviously, I made this bet with Angelo, but we'll see. We'll see. We're rolling so far. We are rolling down the river. Rolling down the river. This is going to be another war? I hope so. Look, Pretty Ricky brings the fire. Just like I told you guys that that Jamie Malarkey is a killer be killed guy. I mean, he's tough as shit and brought the fight out of Michael Johnson. Pretty Ricky's going to do that exact same thing. This dude is wild. Gore needed to be humbled. That's what's so funny about Gore is he went into his UFC debut talking about, I'm going to be the double champ. And I know you got to be confident as a fighter, but he's talking about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. I hate when people start talking that much shit when you haven't even won. Like, let's win a couple UFC fights. Like, if you win a couple UFC fights, you get some finishes, talk your shit. But that guy, before his UFC debut, was talking about being a double champ, and now he's 0-2 in the UFC and just got flatlined. So, be careful. Be careful. And sometimes that's the best thing for somebody. Sometimes, especially a guy as talented as Gore, sometimes taking that back step early is better off because you can kind of regroup yourself, refocus, keep your mouth shut and keep grinding, and he'll be better for it. Because you're going to lose eventually, right? Because nobody, unless you're Khabib or, John Jones. I know John Jones technically lost, but hardly anyone goes undefeated. So you're going to lose eventually. And honestly, it's almost better to lose a little bit early on and then go on a streak, right? You see that all the time. You saw it. Max Holloway went on a streak. Tony Ferguson went on a streak. Charles Oliveira went on a streak. A lot of these fighters will lose a few in their debuts early on, and then they figure it out. Something clicks for them. They get humbled, as you say, and then they go on a streak. So Pretty Ricky, 5 a.m, and I'm up having phone sex with you. So does he come out with we didn't see the walkouts. Did he walk out to Pretty Ricky? If he doesn't walk out to Pretty Ricky, it's like, what are you doing, man? I have Zahabi in this one. I have Zahabi. And my bet for this one, I have this bet with Angelo, but I also have plus 3.5 bet for Zahabi. So he just needs to win one round and I win my bet. If he gets a finish or wins a decision or just wins one round, then I'll hit my bet on this one. But we'll see. Pretty Ricky's a dangerous dude. I'm 6-0 right now, so I'm due for a loss. So we'll see. This should be a fun one. This is the last one for me, guys. So soak it in. Enjoy it. I'll time it down. Fight just started. I think Zahabi should need to wrestle to win, but we'll see. 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. And we're rolling. It's got to be, like, terrifying to fight a dude like Pretty Ricky. Because you don't know what the fuck that dude's about to do. Yo, he's yelling, too. What-a? What-a? I don't like this mover from Zahabi. Zahabi looks like he doesn't know what to do with him. I mean, Zahabi might get put out easily. Yeah, I agree. He looks nervous. He looks like he doesn't know what's going on. Good shit. MJ, hey, Bert, I appreciate the support, man. Have a good night, man. I appreciate it 100%. Like really, truly, Bert. You're a member. You support the streams and stuff. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Yeah, Zahabi, look, what the fuck is Zahabi doing? This is a weird fight. I've never seen two fighters stand this far apart. Dude, Zahabi looks like a street fighter that's getting in a street fight for the first time. Like, just doing, like, weird... Like, if I got in a fight, I would look like Zahabi. Like, just doing weird stuff. Oh, he's throwing haymakers, though. Jesus Christ. Zahabi's looking for that one-hitter quitter right now. And if he lands it, it's going to be bad news, because he put Draco out bad. Like, Zahabi put Draco out bad. But he looks a little confused right now about what's standing in front of him. And I don't blame him. That was a good jab by Zahabi. That was a good body kick, too. Dude, just the way that Zahabi's backing up, he looks like an old man or something. That's weird. I'd like to see him get a takedown and win this first round. There's a big strike by Zahabi. I mean, Zahabi's doing a great job at counter-punching right now. Ricky's face is a little bit red. This is some good counter-punching now by Zahabi. Because Ricky is like overextending. And because they're so far apart, when Ricky is overextending and Zahabi's waiting, those counters are there. Yeah, I agree. I think Ricky's better when it turns into a brawl. Right now, it's like a little bit too technical for him. And I'm not saying he's doing bad, but I just think it's not the style that he really wants. But it looks like it's about to turn into a brawl. But Zahabi's still looking for that one-hitter quitter. One-hitter quitter. The Ultimate Fighter's been producing average fighters recently. Yeah, there's nobody's really come out as like a killer, right? Well, isn't Andre Petroski? Andre Petroski is was a tough guy, right? Uh-oh, Ricky's talking shit. Ricky's talking shit. He's gonna get in trouble and get knocked out. Ricky's gonna get knocked out. He's trying to bait him into a brawl. Ricky wants to brawl, but Zahabi's not getting baited into it. Like, I think Ricky is getting frustrated because there's not enough action, but Zahabi's taking his time. It'll be interesting to see how judges score this. Because Ricky's pushing forward, but he's not throwing while he's pushing forward. And Zahabi's landed some decent shots. So I assume that they're going to probably score it for Ricky. But he didn't like overly dominate that fight. 1-0 Ricky. It's probably run 1-0 Ricky. But he didn't. It's not like he dominated that fight or that round. Like it's just it's like a lot of nonsense from him. I'll probably say it's 1-0 Ricky, but who knows? Oh. The hell was that? I think some kids outside. Some wild ass kids outside. I got my window. The pool is right outside the window. Weird ass kids outside. Yeah, Ricky is trying to get the Caitlin. We were talking about Caitlin Chukagian earlier. Ricky is trying to get the Caitlin Chukagian win, where if I just sound like I'm landing a bunch, the judges will think I'm giving or I'm landing a bunch. So then they're gonna give me the fight. What chance do I give Saeed? How high, essentially? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, how confident am I in Saeed? I have a -3.5 bet for Saeed, so I'm pretty confident in him. Second round just started. I'll count it down. I'm getting hungry now, too. I think I am going to order a pizza. I think he should. I think Saeed should win for sure, but Douglas is tough. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to a decision, but we'll see. I like Saeed. 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. And we'll see if Zahabi can land that one-hitter quitter. I was hoping that he would wrestle. It doesn't look like he's going to wrestle. I think Zahabi just is hoping he can knock him out. So we'll see if he can get that knockout. Oh, Naked HD's back. Nice. He landed 3 strikes. Did you guys hear that? Ricky, with all that yelling, landed 3 strikes in the first round. And we all thought that he won the round. That's what the yelling does. That's how Caitlin wins all her fights. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I even said that I thought he won the round. He landed 3 strikes. Jesus Christ. It fucking worked against me. This is a lot more boring fight than I thought. Took the less. That's a nice job, Perry. So far. What were the numbers? I guess I can switch through. I guess I can answer my own fucking question. 51-22? Whoa! Jesus Christ. 122. And he had 3. Jesus Christ. I hope Zahabi puts this dude out. All of a sudden, I'm a hater. I'm officially a Pretty Ricky hater right now. I hope Zahabi puts him out. He's going to counter every time. His corner knows what he's doing. And he's landing counters, man. That's why Pretty Ricky's not throwing. I mean, the reason why Pretty Ricky's not throwing volume is because he's getting countered every fucking time. It's just whether the judges are going to see this. And look, as Pretty Ricky's pressuring more and more, he's getting hit more and more. So his corner's telling him to go forward, but the sound effect might... The sound effect strategy might actually be a better strategy. Because as he's coming forward, he's getting countered. And if he just stands at distance and keeps yelling, the judges will be like, oh my God, he's so good. Is Sal a judge for this fight? Uh-oh. Like, visually, Pretty Ricky's winning this fight. I wish Zahabi would shoot a takedown. That's what I want. And that's how I thought he would win the fight, is if he would shoot a takedown. Oh, he could have had it there. I mean, his counter striking is pretty good. Pretty Ricky's going to get way too aggressive here and get flatlined. This is where this fight's trending. Pretty Ricky's getting more and more aggressive, and Zahabi's still landing counter shots. And if Pretty Ricky stays aggressive, I think he's going to get put away. But we'll see what happens. Zahabi had an opportunity there to grab his leg and steal this round with a takedown and didn't do it. That's what the fight IQ for this type of stuff is like. You got to know how to just steal rounds. You got to know how to play the game, right? And if the opportunity there is to steal a round by getting a takedown, you just got to take it, and you don't got to. I think Brandon Fitzgerald is trying to say that Zahabi's winning this fight. Like, even with that comment there, he's like, he's not landing any of these strikes. He's throwing some, but he's not landing any of these strikes. But visually, it looks like Ricky's winning. Like, if I'm a judge, I think this is 2-0 Ricky, just because of pressure. Let me see. What do the live stats say? The live stats have Zahabi 34 strikes to 14. So he's only landed 14 strikes in 2 rounds. But Zahabi's a minus 475 live. He's a minus 700. Yo, hold on. Let me log in real quick. So my bet should hit. So I had the 3.5 bet. That should definitely be good. I mean, if the judges are what it is. But I want to put a flyer on Ricky. Because I think if I'm a judge, I think Ricky's winning. I understand he's not winning, like, technically. But if I'm a judge and I'm looking at that fight, and judges are fucking stupid, I think that Ricky's winning. I'm not gonna because that's like betting against myself. I'm not gonna do it. But remember, my bet on the slide from Friday was Zahabi plus 3.5, and I have this bet with Angelo. If Zahabi wins this fight, I'll be 7-0, and I think Angelo will be 2-5. It's a tough week. Third round started. We're at 46, 45, 44, 43. I'm saying that these could be some wild judges' scorecards. Can't believe 80 people came in to listen to this guy. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck could I have said in the last 30 seconds that would make you make that comment? I'd love to know. I'd like to see him sit him down once. Just get that absolute respect. Ricky is just missing, man. That dude misses big. PMN hangs out with Sal Diamato. Yo, dude, I'm about to be 7-0 in my picks. But it is what it is. I understand. I hate myself, too. So I get it, man. There you go, Zahabi. Let's pick up that. Pretty Ricky, Pretty Ricky. If you streamed for 24 hours and sang the entire time, I'd probably listen. Oh, I'd have tens of thousands of viewers. It wouldn't. I would become so successful that I would be one of those people that, like, they win the lottery and then they're like homeless like a year later. If I did a 24-hour singing stream, I would become so unbelievably successful I could not handle it. That's what would happen. Da, da, da. What was does not go the distance on this fight? Ricky is winning 2-0, Jacob. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, I mentioned that Ricky would be up 2 on judges' scorecards, and people thought I was crazy. So the live odds have Zahabi winning. So listen, Doughboy, I'm the one that said that I thought if I was a judge, I would have this 2-0 Ricky, but I got fucking destroyed. We'll see what the judges say. I mean, Bisping is talking about like he's getting his ass beat. Turquios is not winning. I bet Ricky now he's plus 700. I mean, I literally might throw a flyer on a weird judge's scorecards because it's frozen for me now. They froze the odds. I can't bet it. Right, yeah, Bisping made a good point. If the judges are sitting in different places, you don't know if shots are landing. The judges are fucking stupid, so 20 to 158 in strikes. I just texted Angela, where's my money, slut? 7-0 in picks. Pretty Ricky is pretty ugly. It's 5 in the morning, and I'm up icing my forehead. My nose is broken. My nose is broken. It's 5 in the morning, and I can't sleep because I can't fucking breathe. 13% on strikes. That's like me hitting a heavy bag. Seven and 0 in picks. If this holds up, if this isn't a wild scorecard, 7 and 0 in picks. I just won $100 from Angelo. Other bet was Cynthia. Woo! I hope you guys are right. Because in my mind, I'm just saying, all I'm saying is, if I'm a judge and I'm watching that fight, I think Ricky won the first 2 rounds. I'm texting Angel right now. No decision yet. He was like plus 900 live odds in the third. Hey, and let me just, before this decision is announced, this is the last one I'm going to sign off. We've been live for over 5 hours now. If you guys have not liked the stream, please like the stream. If you guys are not subscribed, it's usually me and Angelo. We do breakdowns every Tuesday night, live betting videos. I do Lock of the Week videos on Wednesdays. We've hit 2 Lock of the Weeks in a row. We had the big one with Saeed Yokub, Kakaramanov. The first fight of the night, that was a complete domination. I'm 7-0 in picks right now. And once Zahabi wins, let's see this decision here. And then I'll be 7-0 in picks, so we know we're doing good stuff. Subscribe if you haven't already. And thank you so much for joining me today. 29-28. Big wins. Big win. 7-0 in picks. We're undefeated right now. I've been killing it lately in picks. I hit my bet. I hit my 3.5 bet. My next bet is, and the last bet that I have on my card. You can check out our Friday video to look at all my bets. The last bet I have is Saeed minus 3.5. I just hit the 3.5 bet for Zahabi. We hit some earlier bets as well. We lost a couple. We'll probably end up breaking even or maybe be up a little bit by the time the night's over. But for picks, we're 7-0. We're feeling good. I'm going to go walk the dog, order a pizza, and I want to thank you guys so much. 100%, guys. All you guys, I know I joke around a lot. We go back and forth, but all you guys in the chat right now, and you guys know who you are that are here every single fucking Saturday with me, every Tuesday, commenting all our videos. Thank you guys so much. This channel is growing like crazy, and we're going to the fucking tippy top. I know that 100%. Because of you guys, we're going to the fucking top. I guarantee there's nobody out there in MMA that does everything that we fucking do day in and day out and is our entertaining as us. I know I'm fucking entertaining. Anjo's entertaining. The dynamic between the two of us is something nobody fucking has in the community. That's why we're the best. We're going to the fucking moon. We're already at the tippy top, and we're only halfway there, baby. Dr. Disrespect. I want to thank you guys again. I appreciate it. I'm out of here. Thanks, guys.